Oh boy. Um. hmm, This is
In
gonna be
Corn,
interesting.
10,000 Fists takes on a new meaning.
Yeah, ain't that the truth, man? Shh. Oh god. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. So, might as well get interesting with stuff on this one, chat. All right. Crater face. Yeah, basically Dreamcast guy. So this dude, right? He got a Steam machine. Why in God's name would you get a Steam machine for that overpriced dumpster fire? Why? Just also he has a Steam Deck. What did he buy it during when it was actually like at a good price, or he probably did? Never mind. Knowing Dreamcast, he probably did. Prepare for someone not knowing what they bought. Oh God, no! Please no. Please tell me that's not going to be the way I think it's. Yep, it's probably going to end that way. The way it's going to be. Yep.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here. Today we're going to talk about the Steam Machine because I bought one for $1,500 and I...
Why? You bought the $1,500 version?
Read what I sent you on Discord, not out loud, and do what I said.
Why would you? Yeah, fair enough, Alex. Okay. Okay. Easy enough then, Alex. Don't worry about it. But for the love of God, Dreamcast, why? Why the fit? Really barely get any benefits with the 1500, and you're. God help me with this one.
deeply regret it. This thing feels like a scam. So if this video seems extra mean-spirited, it's because honestly, I'm incredibly frustrated. I've now been playing this thing, and it just sucks in every single way I thought it was going to be.
How exactly? Nope, I gotta hear it.
Performance of games is abysmally bad. There are games that don't even boot up. There are a lot of games that literally do not even work on this thing. I tried to boot up Elden Ring. It took 7 minutes for Elden Ring to start. 7 minutes from the time at which it's like pressing boot up Elden Ring until the game actually began. I truly do not understand why this has...
You didn't have the Protons installed, did you? You didn't install them. What you probably did is that you force booted it. Hold on a second. You force booted it. There. Only Dreamcast guy, chat. Only Dreamcast.
Such weird load times, just in general. I bought the Steam Machine because I wanted something that feels closer to a console-style experience. Let's face it, right now,
Yeah.
Xbox completely dead. PlayStation has entirely given up. I wanted to see Valve's attempt to re-enter the hardware market because let's face it, I completely loved the Steam Deck. I thought, hey, something 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck, maybe that'd be an interesting experiment. Turns out, wrong, incorrect buzzer. This thing sucks.
That gameplay in the back doesn't suck. What? That actually looks pretty good for the Steam machine. Actually, as a matter of fact, with all the combat that was going on and she was running around with her hair like that, that's actually pretty good. What do you mean?
But let me explain why. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now let's start with what the Steam Machine actually is and why it feels like people are so, well, confused by it, right? So this is...
Nobody's confused by it. Trust me. Trust me on this one. Nobody wants to
I
touch
can't
it.
with this chicken sandwich poopy head. Great, now I'm talking like a child. What the fish?
I know, right?
Straight up a micro PC. It's not something that can be upgraded. It's not itemizable. It's not like a typical PC. Typically with PCs, you can buy them part by part. You know, I'm going to upgrade the RAM or expand the hard drive or expand the graphics. This is a pre-built, but when it comes to form factor, it is incredibly tiny. This thing is surprisingly heavy, but the Steam Machine is, I mean, the most impressive piece about it is the fact that it is incredibly well built. This thing is heavy, it feels like a brick, and the cooling is fantastic. But because it is so teeny tiny, since it is like this kind of custom built, it's capped. The graphics, this is as good as they're ever going to be. So
Again, I don't see a problem with the graphics. The graphics look fine. The frame rates look perfectly fine. I mean, what were you expecting? To get into 5070 or something?
this trying to be it, clearly the idea behind this when they originally constructed it was something to compete against the PlayStation. But this thing being more expensive than a PlayStation 5 Pro, almost double the price of a PlayStation 5 Pro, like this is very, very hard to sell, right? This thing is the 2 terabyte edition and it did not even come with a controller. I've been playing it with like my Xbox controller. I am baffled, honestly, by just how bad a lot of games look. But let's
Huh? Am I losing my mind or something? Like, huh? Do the games look bad to you guys? Like, I know it's an overpriced hunk of shit, but the games don't look bad like he's trying to make it out to be. I mean, granted, there's no 4K there, but this isn't bad.
start with the positives, right? This is still a PC. Since it is a micro PC, that means that while it does typically have like console style experiences, you know, you boot up a game, it plays halfway decent. This does have the bells and whistles of playing stuff on PC, meaning mods, mod support. I've been playing a lot of Binding of Isaac lately, and it's cool that I can load in like all sorts of custom mods that make it so the game is easier or more understandable. Playing Slay the Spire, it's cool I can mod in like custom card art and easily play with my friends. Or
Okay, at least he has some taste.
even lately, I've been playing a lot of like modded Final Fantasy VII. It is cool that everything is still in there, that is still playable. This is still a PC experience. For as tiny as this is, I feel like
Yeah, it's still a PC. The, when Valve said that this isn't going to be priced like a console, but like a PC, what was your first thoughts? I gotta know.
what it does worse, ironically, is straight up play Steam games. Even though this is the Steam machine, I feel like the main reason people are going to want this is for emulators to play like PS1 games in 4K and stuff. Because
No, you could play other games too, not just emulators. You're literally running other games right in there perfectly fine. Granted, it's not 4K, but hey, let's be honest here for a second. If it's not PlayStation, it's not a big deal, huh? It's a big deal, huh?
if you're trying to play current stuff, next gen stuff, this feels like it's for the people that like to tinker with menus and stuff. One of the aspects I hate the most about PC gaming personally is just how much time it takes to get the games to actually run well. You're constantly going into like the menus and trying to toggle on DLSS or, hey, I feel like this or that is just not quite there. Oh, I'm going to turn up the occult occlusion. So many different like
Oh god, did he just mispronounce that? Also, it's not that bad. Going into the menus, reading up what that little pop-up menu is going to say right in front of you, and understanding what it's saying, trying to tell you. And if you don't understand it, well, Google's free.
graphical options. And it is cool to a lot of PC people that, especially if you have a really high-end PC, how much you can turn the graphics up. With something like the Steam Machine, it's all about turning the graphics way, 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 way down. So when they initially revealed this, they said, oh,
This looks like it's running like it was on the PS4. Oh god, I got that face again. Dreamcast, for the love of God, can you stop it? Wait, in the upper left. He had a solid 60 frames. Oh, he's barely using any of the fucking... Wow. No, we already have the emote, though. He's just doing the same thing over again. Like, boyo.
Games will run at 4K 60 FPS. They had to remove it from the website. Nothing runs at 4K 60 FPS unless you're playing like Half-Life 1. Everything looks incredible.
Yeah. Let's see if you're... Oh, God, we got the O face from Dreamcast now. We have the O face. Steam machine.
A PC experience for as tiny as this is.
I swear to God, I hate when fucking YouTube does that. I swear to God, YouTube, fix that, please. I'm trying to look something up on your guys' website, and you guys do that. Like, come on. 4K test.
Welcome back to...
Man, his brightness is way too bright.
I've left everything else exactly the same. So all settings on ultra. And this is still great. We're getting, 39, 40 frames on this one. Now we are trying Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So we've got 4K. We have all settings set to medium. And we've got FSR set to quality. And you can see not bad, like 45 frames.
That looks like a rough 40. But the point being that I'm trying to show here, Dreamcast, this game can, the Steam machine can actually run games in 4K, more than just Half-Life. Add another lie to the list.
Incredibly bad. And I have to say, the weirdest thing is just how long it takes everything to boot up. And we're not just talking like, hey, the game boots up and it has to like render all the shaders. A lot of games straight up run incredibly bad. We're talking abysmal frame rates, constant hitching, and hard crashing. I decided to put on like a lot of the Sony games they put on Steam. They run crazy good. People know that if you play them. I was tweeting games they put on Steam. They run crazy good. People know that if you play them.
Maybe.
I was tweaking around with that with most of the max graphics on, like as many settings as I could tune up, including like ray tracing. And
oh, nice, and hopefully you had fun with that, dude.
Sometimes the game would straight up just try to crash. And I guess that's the weirdest thing to me about...
So, wait, if there were serious problems like that, Dreamcast, you as a reviewer should be showing this to us. These are important things that a reviewer should be showing to everybody. Not sitting there and doing like this is stupid. Like, come on, dude, come on.
The Steam machine is that it feels like it's just taking accidentally the worst of both worlds, right? When you're playing on PC, part of the fun is turning those knobs up, figuring out how much you really can.
There's some of that. Wait. Let me see that again.
Machine is that it feels like it's just taking accidentally the worst of both worlds, right? When you're playing on PC.
There's the frame drop right there. Now, I can't even tell if that's due to the hardware or the software. Because Spider-Man 2, to this fucking day, is still buggy as hell. They still haven't ironed out the problems.
Part of the fun is turning those knobs up, figuring out how much you really can max out the experience to your visual tastes. Whereas with this, I felt like I was constantly trying to compromise. Turning down, let's make the shadows look worse. Let's turn this off. Let's turn that off. And I feel like it becomes something where, at the end of the day, even though this can technically run a lot, it just seemed like a lot of the experience did not look that good. I feel like what made it run best is when I was playing retro games. Hey, here's the intro to Portal 2. That's great. Oh,
Wait a minute. Spider-Man was running perfectly fine right there. What do you mean? Huh? Either 1440p or 1080p. Yeah, at least something like that. Hard Knock Live, thank you very much for the 17 months. I appreciate it. I really, really do. Thank you very much.
now I can play Half-Life Black Mesa. That's great. But if the games I want to play most, Elden Ring's one of my favorite games of all time. Elden Ring taking 6 minutes to boot up. I mean, it runs better on the Steam Deck. And that's the thing, right? They said that technically the Steam Machine is 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck. And I guess on paper it is, but it doesn't really feel optimized. It really does feel like every game just feels really bottlenecked. And I'm not really.
And it's almost like you're missing protons. It's almost like you're missing some software. Oh, Hard, thank you very much for the gift, and I truly appreciate it. If you got a free membership from the man, please, and I do mean please, spam him with emotes, please. And the Portal RTX can't even run at 5090s. Wait, that's right, yo. So what the? Wait, why does he have an 8-bit do Ultimate 2C wireless controller? Huh?
Check memes, _smug, _smug, _smug.
God, what did you do in there? No. I knew it, Grizzly. I freaking knew it, Grizz. I knew Grizzly was going to do it. I knew he was going to do it. No. Straight teeth? Oh my God.
Sure where, right? Something about this thing feels dramatically underpowered, and I feel like those load times are a big part of it. Now, part of the fun of it being a micro PC and it being so Steam OS based, it is cool that really every controller works, right? Multiple times I just plug in like any random PS1 controller when I'm trying to play old PS1 games or trying to play with a PlayStation or an Xbox controller, and it is cool that it automatically configures, it automatically boots up, it'll even change all the button prompts, the typical Steam bells and whistles. But I do feel like here they look especially good. But it is cool to me as well that since this is a PC, you can put in any launchers you want. If you want to put in like the Battle.net launcher and play World of Warcraft on this, it obviously works. If you just plug in like a mouse and keyboard, it just instantly is also a PC, so you can hack it, you can customize it, you can code on it. That is cool to me. But I have
Why are you saying that you could just No, you can't hack the Steam. God help me with this one.
To see that a lot of stuff, the frustration that I kept bumping into is games that just don't work whatsoever. I tried to turn on like Portal RTX just to see what would happen, and it popped up a box.
Wait, my bad, payoff. Let me go ahead and take it. I'm not paying. Power, my bad. Wait, where did you? Wait, Power, where did you post the Discord link? Yeah, Power, I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
That said, oh, you're trying to play this on a Steam machine? This game, even though it's made by Valve, doesn't work on Valve hardware, which was shocking to see. I also tried to beat up the like work on Valve hardware.
Based on Steam Deck verification results, our test note indicates that Portal with RTX is unsupported with devices running SteamOS, and some or all of the game currently doesn't function on SteamOS. Valve is working on adding support for this game on SteamOS. God help me with this, dude. I don't think he could freaking read. I don't think he can. I don't think he has it in him. I just don't. Dreamcast.
Hardware, which was shocking to see. I also tried to beat up the like retro Resident Evils. Those are on Steam. They're from 1996. They don't work. A lot of games feel like they just don't work. Like times where like I tried to boot up, like it took me like so many minutes just to get something like the Backrooms to boot up. So many of these games don't seem to understand the hardware they're on. It feels like a lot of times, and again, maybe this will get updated in the future. A lot of times when you're playing stuff on Steam Deck, there are custom Steam Deck loadouts. There's like custom builds of graphical options that hyper optimize it to this hardware.
Wait. Doesn't Baldur's Gate do that on the first time that you boot up the game? Because I remember that's the same exact thing that happened to me the first time on Xbox and PC. Because I remember seeing Baldur's Gate do that before the patches came out and fixed the game. Yeah, okay, so I'm not insane. Well, technically I am insane, but not that insane.
Maybe it is that this just came out, but it feels like everything is struggling to run on Steam Machine. I had multiple games that did not work. Or sometimes, like Baldur's Gate 3, booting that up, it took 3 reboots to get the game to actually work. Multiple times the menu was literally an empty field, or even when I went into the game, it didn't work whatsoever. It took multiple reboots. It took 5 tries to get Elden Ring to work. When it finally did, I fell through the world and got stuck in a staircase. I mean, look at this. Genuinely, look at this. Can you truly tell me this is a $1,500 experience, right? Maybe I'm biased because I do have a PlayStation 5 Pro. Everything looks great on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Maybe I'm biased because I do have a really good gaming PC, but I really don't understand who this is for, right? Other than the person that's trying to make like a media center or somebody that just wants that extra ability to play stuff in the living room that's too far away from their PC. I almost feel like I would rather play the docked Steam Deck experience over this. This thing being so expensive to me just blows my mind. I mean, if this were $700, I feel like I'd be a lot more forgiving. The fact that it's $1,500, I'm expecting $1,500 of quality. There's
Dreamcast. Dude, it's new technology. It's not going to run exactly how you think it's going to. This is the syndrome of first-time buyers. This is why you should never be a part of the first wave of a product when it comes to the market. Because what I've learned from the Xbox One basically from the 360 and the Xbox One era, you're the guinea pig, whether you like it or not.
better PCs that maybe they're bigger, but you can put them behind the TV that are just as customizable, just as playable, just as good. This feels like a very, very expensive collector's item instead of an actual playable piece of tech that personally I was hoping would be at Best Buy, right? When I first heard about the Steam Machine, I was a very big advocate for it because I did like the idea of having a device that was like a PC console hybrid. The idea of doing something that is so different and so good. But now that I've had a chance to play it, honestly, everything about this just falls dramatically short. Now, that's also sort of how the Steam Deck was for a bit. The Steam Deck did take a couple patches to get extra great, but I have to admit that this is the kind of device that I really don't get why. Why did they even bother? I don't know. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts. Honestly,
Oh God, he's playing that Aliens game. I got pretty lucky with my launch Series X, but yeah, if you buy new hardware day one, know what you're getting into. Yeah. Oh boy. You're a console player getting into PC? Well, welcome to PC, dude. Trust me, it's gonna be a wild ride for you. We're just you spent $1,500 on this fucking hardware. I hope to God he keeps that same energy with the PS6. I pray to God. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue. Holy shit. Ah. No. I know who's next. We know who's next. Or no, you know what though? Wait. Did MBG remove his fucking stream? Hold on a quick second. Chat, give me a hot minute real quickly. Wait, did he remove? Wait, why? Hmm. Hold on a quick second. It's there. It is. Okay.
Valuing their PS.
Okay, right here we go to right here.
Valuing their PS4.
So wait, I wonder why it didn't save into the place. That's.
Hey, listen.
His dumbass would buy a marked up PS5 or PS6 just for the AI and Sony sake. Plus I could just get a PS5 for $125 or much less at my local pawn shops.
Pretty much, yeah. But hey, you know what? Let them pay for the overpriced crap, you know? Because that's the way they enjoy it. That's how they enjoy their prison. Anyway. Shall we continue? All right. Let me bring up the notepad. MBG. He's done with PlayStation as of right now. Here we go.
Everybody's got to make their own decisions. You know, people are getting pissed off at me. They're getting annoyed with me because they're like, well, you know, like you're just all about attention, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, dude. Like, I've spent the last fucking 6 years making PlayStation news videos, doing PlayStation streams, covering PlayStation. It's not just about that. I could have easily just been like, oh, I don't care. And continue about my, you know, business. That's the reality of it. No.
Well, here's also a wait a minute. Chat, do you notice something wrong here? Wait a minute. Something's bugging the shit out of me. Hold on a second. Is there a poster missing? Wait, what? MBG is... No, wait. Where the fuck did you hear that? MBG and Devil Shooter are going to PC. Yeah, the Wolverine poster is gone. What the fuck happened to his poster? Did his cat attack it or something? Like what? He threw it out? What? He smashed his Wolverine No, y'all are fucking with me right now. Nah, y'all straight lying. He accidentally broke it? Okay, which one is it? Did he break it or did he accidentally break it? You have... Wait, send me the clip right now. I want to see this for myself. Send me the clip straight to DMs. Do not tag me in the server. Go to DMs with me and send it to me right now. I have to fucking, like, how can I explain this? I have to preserve this in time, at least on my channel. I have to see it. Honestly, Sin, if MBG stands on his ground and he doesn't buy the new PlayStation and he stays with PC, I'll give him his crown. I will gladly be over there and I'll purchase this man like 10 games. Like, I will straight add him on Steam basically, and I will send him 10 games to fill up his library. Actual good games. Alex showed it July 4th stream. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a long. Yeah, I can't find it then. That's gonna be impossible to find. Garth, sometimes I want to leave MBG channel, but I don't know what to do. Oh, wait, why? Why? Because he's like bashing PlayStation now, or is he going after you? That's what I'm kind of curious about. Oh, Alex showed it last week? Man, I would have loved to seen that. Check DMs. Thank you, Coffee. What the fuck? I posted in Sig's Discord. All right, give me a second. Let me go to the man's Discord. Oh boy. What is it? Reacts. No. God of War and Wolverine. Wait, God of War is still up there though, dude. Videos. Nope. All right, honest to God, Coffee, I'll just take you guys' word for it. On God. Look on the far left, one stage pick. Oh. No, it's cool. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, let's get back to it.
No, this is a matter of like, this was one of the things that I cared about most about PlayStation.
Giddy!
And they were just like, nah. Sorry. Buy our fight stick. Give us more money. So this is why, like, my stance as of right now is I'm done with PlayStation. Like, I'm not giving them another cent for anything. I don't give a shit about GTA. I don't give a shit about Wolverine. I'm done. Like, if what Sony did today is indicative of,
is this boy using fucking high vocabulary words? Vindictive. Oh, okay. Okay, that's when the shit was going on with PlayStation, like what was the last controversy? I can't remember. He wasn't using high words. He was angry, but now he's calm. Oh.
this is our response to you. You know? This is our, like, oh, everybody's upset and they think we should backtrack? Buy our fight stick. Bitch. That's where I'm like, I'm out. I'm out, dude. I'm not spending another moment on anything Sony related.
Chat, I think he's awakened. I think you started to see it now. No. Because this is the same reaction when I finally completely abandoned Xbox. There was no rage, there was no sadness, there was no happiness. I'm done. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if MBG unblocked me, I would help him get a PC. I'm not gonna lie, I would help. I would seriously help him. I would help him build his Steam library and everything. Huh.
And I don't care. Like, are there studios that are going to make games that I would like to play? Sure. It's not about that anymore. I'm a grown ass man. I don't need anything they're trying to sell. Okay. I feel a little bit sorry for some of their studios.
Found Alex reaction, timestamp in DMs.
Okay, cool. Fuck it. It's Himboception, baby! Here we go, baby! 239.11. Cool. Fucking Himbo in his songs, I swear to God. 239.11. Oh! Oh! No, MPG, you should not have destroyed that poster. Or whatever you're about to do with it. Oh no. Bold on bold violence. Oh, here we go, baby.
I was going to be there day one for Wolverine, huh? Y'all thought. I don't need this. You see,
Okay.
you see this, Sony?
Break it over your knee. Break it over your knee. Break it over your knee.
What the Himbo said? Break it! Break it!
You see this right now?
Oh, your voice cracked. You had to readjust.
Okay. I was gonna.
So you're not gonna buy Wolverine now?
I was gonna. Guess what?
Also, chat, say hi to the Gooners.
I'll say the same thing that the Sony ponies have been saying to Xbox fanboys. I got YouTube.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Partial, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. This dude just flipped it on them. The same thing I've been. Oh no. Yeah. No, Sandy, he doesn't need to apologize. No, because let's be honest here for a quick second. One of the people that weren't as egregious about the stuff was definitely like MBG. MBG wasn't as egregious as like J-Tech, Porter Rock, those guys, basically. I would take MBG in, but MBG has to be serious, though. I'm not going to sit here and let him just be Mr. Flippy Floppy over here. The last time that I gave MBG a chance, that was the last one. But if he's like honest to God on a tirade about this shit, I would be more than happy to give him a chance. Hell, I would love to play games with him, play like Mecha Chameleon, all that type of stuff with the man. MBG seems like a pretty cool guy until he gets, irritated about shit.
He was so close, chat. Yeah, I guess you blew it.
Get it out. Be gone. Oh my God, that thing just exploded. Hold on.
What? You threw it in the softest. Brother, look how soft you threw this
I'm
thing.
gonna give you a damn dime. Get it out.
He went,
MPG, what was that, dude? Nah, cause see, if it was me, like how I treat my stuff when I deal with a company, oh no, I go straight WWE, okay? Like, I swear, I wish I had a camera at the time when I had my other Series X when I was playing Redfall. I threw that thing across the yard into the street. It was like Yeetus Deletus, okay?
he went, I gotta throw this out of here. You know,
Oh my god, no. Okay, so I guess MBG did do it. Interesting. But MBG just I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. Throwing out that poster isn't gonna like do much. You gotta cut off the fucking you gotta cut off the flow of cash. That's the thing. That's what you gotta do.
But I'm sure. But you know, hey, if what the shills online are telling me, they'll be just fine. They don't need me. They don't need me. They don't need you. They don't need any of us. Apparently, okay. Mach Queen Ninja, you're saying even if Sony put a $10
Oh yeah, that one blast. I may know what that needs is, but I know when a bitch when I see one.
upcharge on physical would be better than taking off the menu completely. Do what Nintendo's doing.
Oh god.
I mean, I suppose, but I'm just kind of fucking over it right now. At least that's how I feel today. I'm fucking over it. Like, I'm tired, man. Like, when's enough? Fuck your wallet. Fuck your bank account. I get all these people, they're coming at me like, oh, well, you know, gaming's a luxury hobby. Like, I don't fucking care, dude. Shut up. You know? Like, I grew up fucking gaming just like everybody else here. The fuck are you talking about? Wake up. Wake up. It's never going to be enough. It's never going to be enough. These games, these products, these studios, they're going to continue to be weaponized against you.
Oh my god, he's understanding it now. He's starting to believe.
And I get it. People are going to point to me and be like, well, you cheered this on for 6 years. Sure, yeah, I made a fucking mistake. Maybe it did take me too long, but this is the fucking straw that breaks the camel's back, man.
Let me hear that again.
I get it. People are going to point to me and be like, well, you cheered this on for 6 years. Sure, yeah, I made a fucking mistake. Maybe it did take me too long, but this is the fucking straw that breaks the camel's back, man. You know? I hold on for too long because I want to believe things are not going to go that way.
Bro. He is literally admitting that there may be hope for this man. There actually may be hope for this man. X-Vault is saying he's grifting. Brother, he is grifting. Whining, riling up people, offering no solution. He will be playing Wolverine, GTA 6, etc. If not publicly, behind closed doors or other accounts. Is he a bad person? No. Is he a grifter? Yes. X-Vault, shut the fuck up. You don't even know what grifter means. You guys have diluted that word so badly right now, it is more messier than water and oil mixed together. Or that probably doesn't make sense, but you catch my drift. I know that's fine, lady. I'm skeptical too. But I'm holding out hope for this brother over here. Because let's be honest here for a quick second. It's time to abandon consoles. It's time. We are officially going into dangerous territory. Because if we don't abandon now, kiss all your games goodbye. Your favorite series that you hold on for dear, like for the longest you can, kiss them goodbye. They're gone. You can, like, for example, if like a new game comes out, right? Let's say a new Spider-Man or a Hulk game or a Deadpool game comes out, right? And it's your absolute favorite game. Are you going to trust PlayStation to hold on to that game for you? No? No, probably not. No. Because you know what? Thanks to Physical, at least, I get to play Mega Man Legends as much as I want. Also, X-Vault, you're a walking L. You bought you and your whole family copies of Concord. And you told people that you were going to have them play the game with you. You know what? I want to look something up. Chat, give me a quick second. I want to see how long it took Baldo over here to make a fucking video on PlayStation. Hold on. No. Let's see this. And screwed that up severely. X-Vault. Let's see. 9 days ago. So wait, the video that I was good. Hold on, let me see it real quickly. Just give me a quick second, chat. Okay, that's MBG. Close that out. Go to... Nope, that's not the right one either. Let's go over here. Okay, right here. It is that one.
To the fact that Xbox hasn't had a hit.
4 days ago, right? The news broke out on July 1st. And it took you 7 days to make this. 7 days. X-Vault, you're slower than power. Okay? And that man needs a cane. 7 days. It took you Let's get back on topic.
There's still time for things to change, but here we are. The biggest fucking calamity I've ever seen for PlayStation in my time covering them, and they couldn't be fucking bothered. They couldn't be fucking bothered, dude. They spit. This is why I fucking titled my video the way I did today. They fucking spit on you. They look down upon you and they spit on you.
Yeah? No, he's right. PlayStation has been spitting on its customers ever since the PS5. He's not wrong.
I say, pass for that. Pass for that. And I get what people are saying. They're like, well, they're not forcing you to do anything, MBG. Just walk away. And yeah, of course. Of course. But, you know, the fact of the matter is I have a platform here. And if I believe there's anything I can do to change the outcome, I'm going to do that. And
honestly, I don't think he wants people to be as miserable as him, to be honest with you. What I think I've been in this situation too. I remember when I finally got woken up to all the bullshit that Bungie was doing to us as consumers. I was going through the exact same thing, trying to figure out any single answer that I could use in order to hurt Bungie. But the only answer that ever worked was just to leave the game, leave the community, and go somewhere else. That's it. That was the only thing that worked. I would say frustrated, yeah. I definitely would say frustrated, to be honest. Now, you do have a point, though, which I will award you points, though. He has been known to be flip-floppy about certain topics. But you know what? Like the old saying goes, time will only tell.
I implore anybody else to do that as well. Critical Smoker, thank you for that donation. Kyle Say Stuff, you're saying I lost so much money on stock today, man. Micron and SanDisk stock crashed by almost 40%, and I'm trying.
Oh, good, Aspen. I'm glad you got your PC, dude.
Not to panic sell. Sony's also shit. Life, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's sorry to hear that, Kyle. That sucks, bro. Mark, you're saying MBG, I respect that you're not compromised.
Honestly, let's just be honest here for a second. The only reason why PlayStation did this in the first place is because of money. That's all the shits they give. They knew, exactly knew everybody was going to be pissed off about this. But they decided to do it anyway because they know people like TPG were going to do the exact same thing over and over and over again.
Honest, and you're keeping it 100, even though I'm a digital gamer because I have a digital PS5. I support all the backlash. Well, thank
He did what? Hold on a second. Let me look at that notification. Oh my God. I didn't notice that. He did remove them. Yo, if anybody could tell MBG what he should replace with his notifications, though, is that he should get a notification of his cat, since he's kind of like wrapped it all around that stuff. He should have a cap like appear right onto the screen and then plants down and the messages pop up. And then it gets up again and it disappears. He really should do that for his channel.
Yeah, that's sorry to hear that, Kyle. That sucks, bro. Mark, you're saying MBG, I respect that you're not compromised and you're keeping it 100, even though I'm a digital gamer because I have a digital PS5. I support all the backlash. Well, thank you, Mark. I do appreciate that genuinely.
There, right there. That's all I asked for with these people that enjoy digital. It's not the fact that I hate the fact that we're eventually going to move into the digital sphere. It's at the fact that we're losing options at the most terrible time to where they could be the most profitable against us. That's the problem. Because let's be honest here for a second, we all know we were going to go digital eventually. As much as it sucks to say, as much as it fucking pains me to say it, we were all eventually going to go digital. Team of the defense. Oh, okay. They can control whatever prices they want on the PlayStation Store. Exactly. And they can't go to places like we PC players could go to. For example, right here. Where the fuck is it? Okay, YouTube, listen to me right now. I am not promoting this stuff at all. I am showing educational. It's educational stuff for people to learn. It wouldn't be so bad if people had options like PC players do. Like, look at this. Expedition 33 right now is off like 53%. We have places that we could literally go to and get games cheaper than you could ever process in your life. I don't need to go directly to Steam and literally say, hey, I want this game. No, I could go to Loaded. I could go to Green Gaming, whatever it's called. Oh God. What is the spoiler for? But here's the disgusting part, right? Here's the Doom the Dark Ages, right? Stay with me, chat. Doom the Dark Ages Revelations. Let's go shop for a PlayStation code. Where is it? I only see Xbox and PC. That's all I see. Okay, fair enough, man. But yeah, that's all I see. Where's PlayStation at? Okay, you know what? Let's do a PlayStation game. Let's do perfect. Ghost of Tsushima. They're going to make you pay $60. Matter of fact, platform, release date, developer, the digital key code. But they're still going to make you pay for practically full price for it. Oh, there we go.
Because you know the amount of like, I realize now that the stance I've had.
Did I just read that right? That Pokemon Company wants to increase. I've got no comment.
Xbox players is now the same stance I have with PlayStation, where there's two types. There's just the normal.
What is it? Digital or physical? Gator.
Gamer, man, you know, like the normal Xbox and PlayStation gamer that, you know, they're just like, I don't really care that much about this stuff. You know, I'm just going to do what I want to do. But I'm not going to be a dickhead. And I'm not going to be corpo bootlicker. And that's fine. Like, my ire is not towards those people. And the only thing I'll say to those people was like, you know, if you ever have, you know, if you find yourself getting deeper into it and more interested, maybe, you know, listen to some of these things sometimes, and you'll realize that there's a little bit more to it here, and you do have the power to influence the outcome, you know? And that's all, you know. Outside of that, it's like, but hey, man, you do you, and that's perfectly fine.
Not only that, too, but you could change your destiny, too. Take it from a person that used to play on Xbox all the time. Until the DRM situation came in, and then I slowly converted over to be a PC guy. All right, let's jump around, chat. Pokemon Winds Waves is anticipated to cost $80 for the physical edition and $70 for the digital version. Shocker. Color me shocker. Yeah, Nintendo can... How can I explain this one? Nintendo can lick its own physical cartridges and enjoy it. Because I ain't paying $80. I'm going to use GameFly. Screw that. All right. He doesn't want to leave PlayStation and he's done, but he doesn't want to leave PlayStation and he's done with Okay, Astro, that's something. $29.51.
Support this, you know, like if it's too depressing, I get it, you know, and who knows how I'll feel as time moves forward, but like, I've been holding on to PlayStation because it really is one of these things where like, yeah, I don't really want to leave, as in like, there's nowhere else I want to go actively. I'm not interested in becoming a Nintendo channel, even though my lights are red right now. I'm like pretty open to trying things on PC at this point. If anything, just to fucking spite Sony, you know, and the fucking bootlickers at this point. Like, I am at that point where it's like, I almost want to do it out of spite, but I can't pretend that like there's this insane excitement. Like, I can't wait to do PC gaming. Like, And you know why? It's because I'm becoming completely disillusioned with gaming as a whole. You know?
Yep. That's how it starts. You start becoming disillusioned. You start bargaining. No, we're past, like, you start to bargain. You start to become disillusioned. No, fuck. How did it go? Let me just say this real quickly. Let me just say this. Switch over to PC. And you could talk about all of them. Talk about all of them. Talk about PlayStation. Talk about Xbox. Talk about Nintendo. Talk about things that go on with PC. MBG, trust me on this one. You'll be fine. You'll have a lot more things to talk about. You'll start filling in the blanks. You'll do perfectly fine. He's at acceptance? Yeah. 5 stages of denial? Yeah. I don't think he's at acceptance yet, to be honest, Blast, because I know what acceptance looks like. At acceptance, you don't sit there and say that you don't want to leave the platform when you do this. Because see, I'm trying to say this as nicely as I can. Fuck. You need to take that leap of faith. I know when you're in Minecraft on the video game YouTube and you're looking over that edge with your feetsies, it's right there. You're looking down and it's scary as shit. You have no idea what's down there. Let me tell you, MBG, the journey down, it's absolutely something significant. It's beautiful.
And that's why I've been holding on so hard to the PlayStation side of things, is because like I wanted to believe that going into next gen things would be better.
You got a water bucket, so you'll be fine. Fair enough.
That like Sony made their fucking mistakes during the PS5 gen. They've learned from them, and they're going to understand that it's going to be difficult to sell the PS6, and people are not really that high on the PS5 right now. So you put all that together, you're going to have to work really hard.
Yeah, especially if, from what that article has reported about the materials that's going to help develop the PS6, and it's going to be 1,000 plus, get a PC. Just trust me on this one. You may not have... Actually, you would have a lot better hardware in that category. But I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to feel like at the beginning, it's going to hit you like a truck. Like, fuck, $1,000 out of my pocket just for a PC, and I have to rebuild my library? It's going to hit you like a truck in the beginning. But later on, well,
You're going to have to really win us over, And I'm finding out before the generation even starts, which I guess thanks for the heads up, Sony. I'm finding out that it's like the opposite. They're like, no, dude, we don't give a fuck. You're going to eat everything up. It's like, what? No, like that's not how this is supposed to go.
Also, MBG too. If you're really into physical, you can do physical on PC if you want to. And it's your choice to do it.
And I get it. There's people that can be like, well, this is the message you sent them all gen. And it's like, well, if that's the case, then I'm cutting it off. Now I have a year and a half to send a different message, as does everybody else. This is how Sony sees us, man. We're expendable. We're just a number on a fucking chart to them. And I'm not naive. Like, I know they're a corporation. I know that. But I always thought, like, you guys aren't going to fuck up that bad.
Oh, wait, Remix. Are you from Alex's chat from yesterday? Out of curiosity. Power, is this Remix from what is it? Alex's channel the other day? Because if you're having a problem with your fix with Pokemon, I'm about to correct that for you real quick. Yeah, that's him? Okay. Oh, Steam, I need you. I'm in that same boat as you, Remix. Okay? See, there is a game that was kind of like a gateway for me to enter like other monster capturing games, okay? One of those games was Digimon Cyber Sleuth Complete Edition. Let me tell you something, my boy. That's Survive, oh wait, no, it's up here, my bad. Let me tell you something. This game right here gives you more freedom than what Pokemon does for an eternity. I've played this game more times than I've ever played a single Pokemon game. This game gives you so much freedom to use whatever Digimon you want. It's truly amazing. Matter of fact, one of the big issues that this game resolves from Pokemon games is the type advantages and stuff. In this one, you don't have to worry about it. You could de-digivolve your Digimon and Digimon into a different branch of like a Digimon, basically. So you need a fire type, you go down the Agumon pathway. Do you need a plant type? You could go down the Venusmon one. It's just like you barely have to do anything. You just have to train them. Matter of fact, if you want like a more, like, I'm just telling you right now, the 3 games, if you do get it on PC, whatever the case may be, the 3 games that I do suggest you to pick up is Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. Goes on sale constantly for like $5. Palworld. Pick up Palworld. You want to see what a true Pokemon game is supposed to look like? Well, there you go. And the third one, if you're a hardcore monster taming person like I am, pick up this game. No, that one? That one's going to be a problem for him. I should hit it. Pick up Shin Megami Tensei V for Vengeance. Trust me, your fix of Pokemon is going to get fixed real quick. My gamer deck recommendation is Silly Poly Beast. It's an amazing action game. Same brain cells, yeah. Oh yeah, Nexomon too. Yeah, Nexomon isn't too bad either, but that one takes like a certain taste with it. So yeah. Yep. So Remix, if you happen to be on actually Remix, I never asked you, like, what platform were you on, dude? So Digimon Cyber Sleuth, Palworld, and Shin Megami Tensei V for Vengeance. Got it. Thanks, dude. Oh, trust me, Remix. I got a question for you. What platform were you on? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're on some of the platforms I am on, I can send you one of these games for free. Just let you explore for absolutely free. Ren wanted to see you about covering Riri when he lied on a dead man's name. Oh yeah, no, trust me, we're doing that today. Trust me, right after we're done with MBG, we're gonna do it immediately. Just got that game? Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, V for Vengeance? Oh hell yeah. It's fun as fuck. Let me tell you something. Shin Megami Tensei V for Vengeance allows you to do many, many, many builds. You see those 4 girls right there? I had 2 of them on my team, which is the pink hair and the the white hair, and then I combined it with like a samurai dude and then a Tosha girl, I think that they're called. I can't remember. I did stat buffs, debuffs, power escalation, and so many other things. I nearly wiped out the entire fucking game with just those wombo combos. And after I told the himbo that one, Alex basically, well, he's like, you're going to play fucking PoE, Gara. Get your ass in there. I'm like, fine. Hey, let's get back to it. Alice plus Cleopatra. Yeah, there's a problem with Cleopatra though. Because see, if you put Cleopatra with Alice though, she's not going to get the buffs that she necessarily needs with her neutral damage. So if you pick what's her name? If you take her sister with her pink hair, not only does she take care of one of her weaknesses, but it also boosts up her neutral damage. So meaning instead of doing 50 damage, I'm doing 85 per tick damage. And that tick damage goes 10. When I get my PC back, I'll play PoE 102 with you. Just say the word. No, fair enough. But yeah, no, seriously though, Remix, join the Discord. It's right there for you to join. You don't need a membership or anything. Trust me, you haven't seen the world yet because trust me, I've got one for you.
Like, come on. You already made these mistakes before. There's no way you're going to repeat them. But when you realize that there's no one there to push them, there's no...
I'm addicted to Paul World, like seriously no joke. I played Paul World until 2 a.m. in the morning last night. I had work at 9 a.m., embarrassed smiley face emoji.
Cobra, so after I got done with the stream yesterday and I went on the date, right? I jumped back on Power World. I stayed up till fucking 7 o'clock in the morning. Playing fucking Power World. I'm not joking. Like, as soon as Himbo finished, like, his stream, I played till, like, what was it, 11? I played for 8 straight hours. That's like me with Satisfactory? Yeah, exactly. That's just why I tell people to go to PC. There is a world of fucking games you don't even know exist yet. All you have to do is try. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm playing all night. Nice. How old is it? Oh my god, I got no comment. Let's continue.
No one there to check them. There's no possibility of them being blindsided. There's no competition. Or the closest thing to competition at this point might be PC, where Sony made it clear how they feel about that.
Yeah, here's the thing though. PlayStation can't compete with PC. They can't do it. You want to know why? Because they're supposed exclusives. They eventually come to PC anyway. Matter of fact, I lost the track of number of how many games get uploaded to Steam per day. It is absolutely insane. Hell, there is even an indie guy that has made a game that was just like, what was it, like Mega Bucket or something like that? Mega something? I can't remember. It was like a third-person vampire survivor, and it had like goofy meme references and all that type of stuff. I can't remember the name. But it was just like that, but it was like a fighter with like anime references in it. PC is where it's at. You will never be bored if you look for fun.
Spick Span
Mega bonk. Thank you, chat. Mega bonk.
with the $20 chat. Thank you, buddy. You're saying we've won this battle. Just keep pushing back there, media.
Wait, 10K a day? I thought it was 1,000, but 10K a day? Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Steam is justified taking that 30%. How are they going to keep that shit stable on their platform? 10K a day. And I'm doing hard math in my head real quickly. 10,000, add the 4s to the 365. That's 3 million games that's 3 million games per year being uploaded to that server. Holy cow. Hey, Hal, how you doing?
Response means nothing. Remember in 2013, Xbox dug in their heels and went on a tour pushing the DRM, saying that they couldn't just flip the switch and turn it off. Oh, I agree. The battle's not over. I'm a little bit subdued today due to how I'm feeling physically, which is annoying the hell out of me. If I wasn't feeling so bad physically right now, I would be probably yelling and screaming.
That's agitation. You're annoyed. I know that look, MBG. Trust me, I know. You are a man on the verge of undocking yourself from PlayStation. What essentially you're doing is that you're getting the bad juju out of your body. You're getting the dark ego out of your body. If you get that reference, I love you. No homo.
You be getting those rants, but I gotta chill out for the sake of my health right now.
Tell the hubby I said hi, Hell.
But yeah, no, it's not over, man. I wasn't planning on. I didn't know if I was planning on going full boycott mode. Like I was still kind of on the line. Like maybe I'll still buy Wolverine physically, make that my last game. Still buy games.
Hey, doggy, how you doing?
Physically, but at this point, it's like if Sony really is just going to ignore us.
Yep, Jack 2. You got it. You got the reference.
They're not getting a dime from me, dude. Not buying a PS6, not buying GTA. You can shove it. You can shove it all. I don't need any of that. Sorry. Well, you thought I needed that? Sony, what do you think? What you're treating us like fucking like drug addicts or something? We need to get our fix. I need my fix, man. I need no, I'm good. Like I can find other things to do. It's okay. I trust me. I don't want it to be this way. I've always had a passion for video games. I probably always will. They're such an important part of my life. But it's like, I'll be damned if I'm gonna have a company so blatantly hold it in front of my face and disrespect me and everybody else. And like, oh yeah, and that's why I put the tweet out that I did today where I'm like, dude, Sony's looking around. They're like, there ain't nobody around to push us. What are you gonna do?
Power lady, I need you to send a message to MBG behind the curtain for me. If he ever needs help with PC, tell him I'll be there to help him. Tell him it's not that scary. I'll be there. And if shit gets out of control, a lot of people on our side would be more than happy to help him. I would be more than happy to drag the man in for like community days to play like Mecha Chameleon, all that type of stuff. All right, we're gonna move on. No, this wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, no, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Huh. Color me surprised. All right. All right. We all know who time it is. It's Reforge Gaming. Maybe Soul Shakers? Hey, I don't make that decision, to be honest with you, Hal. I don't make those decisions on your guys' channel. I'm just a guest, and that's it. Renix said, also, just being honest, I'm currently unemployed. Another reason I'm not getting Steam Deck. So I can't afford a PC at the moment, but I would appreciate the knowledge of what to do about getting into it. Okay, so you don't have the money right now to make a PC, essentially, right? First thing that you need to do, make a Steam account. Just make a Steam account, set up everything. There you go. So you'll have the account ready up and going. Yeah. There's your first stop. Also, too, just so we could get it out of the way, chat, last night, Renix did see what I posted in Alex's chat, and he was curious about something. He wants, and this is nothing against you, Renix, don't worry about it, because this is what I like to do. He wants proof that Reforge Gaming over here lied on a dead man's name. Everybody remember that one? Gara does. So let's see. See, I know he did two stupid ones. Was it? No. Was it this one? No. This has to be the one. Yep, there it is, right there. It wants my money of this me and how I want
focused. You're missing 5 survey check.
Problem. That's not how hot product that I can't access. Dollar
Service
squad and break a bunch of area mission. And God, I really should save fucking timestamps. I really should. Was it was it those type of missions you called again? Where you escort missions, fucking up the ass.
Legacy. You are.
Bingo.
Me. Listen, I said this on Twitter. They are not.
Here we go. Get ready for this one. Here we go. Stand that. It wants my money.
Listen, I said this on Twitter. They are not hurting his legacy. You are. Disrespecting his choice to make this one of his final Batman voice performances.
I'm sorry, but the lines that they gave the poor man to voice Batman in here just absolutely sucks. And that kind of gave him Batman. Some reason that very.
According to sources, the twist on the
man. Here we go. Right here. Wonderful voice. Thank God.
According to sources, the twist on the character into a villainous arc was something that Conroy relished. So that was his choice, and respect that. You can dislike or not agree with the story elements, but stop acting like you can stand on some sanctimonious podium and say, this is disrespectful to Kevin Conroy. He relished in the choice to do this and the twist on the character.
Very poor choice of words. I spent a full hour trying to find any of his sources that he really said this. The only instance that I found was when he was in the TV show being an evil Batman. But the guy wasn't really being an evil Batman. He was just being an evil Bruce Banner as a bad corpo guy. Yeah. Yeah, you see why I don't like him very much? I've got good reasons. All right. Reforged. 110. He comes to Sony's defense about how they're getting ratioed on social media about killing social disc. Okay, that is 110. Oh god, his face.
Obsidian Entertainment is
Garfield, the English language. Take a shot.
officially spinning up a brand new Fallout game. This kind of feels like a high-stakes trade-off. Xbox is willingly sacrificing the foundational DNA of the studio that invented the first-person shooter, all to finance and shift money around so they can make a highly requested RPG pivot to help salvage the brand's dying reputation. Welcome to the show. Hit the like button. We're going to be breaking this down. So let's just start with id Software, the first major headline.
Wait, did Astra screw it up on the time? I think he did. Fuck it. We're skipping ahead. Maybe it was like 11:10?
Four came out and everybody acts like it's the best. Yeah, but no studio closures. That's what I'm saying. They're a joke of a
Hold on. 2541. Let's make sure this is. I think this one got fucked up.
They know it's not a buyer's market right now. I don't know if you would have get anybody to buy id. You would have probably got a publisher that would have been willing to fund the next project or something. I think what they did with id is because they don't want to give up the tech. They don't want to give up the tech. Compulsion and Double Fine and Undead and Ninja Theory, they don't have any proprietary tech. I mean, they don't have anything like the id Tech engine. I mean, Ninja Theory's got an amazing capture studio, but it's not the same. It's not the same. It isn't. The issue here is that they specific.
Hold on a quick second. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I saw what happened. Okay. So he put the okay. No. I take this one. I take the L. Streamer L.
Gaming news today is.
Shut up, Reforge. Here we go. Fuck. So I guess I took the wrong URL to the wrong live stream. Okay. Here we go. Nope. Run it back. Let's see. One. Come on. There.
6 days. That is exactly how long PlayStation went completely dark on social media after the absolute firestorm surrounding their upcoming plans for dropping.
Hey, don't worry about it, Renix. You're fine, man. Just kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Physical media entirely. Sony enacted a total corporate blackout. No tweets, no updates, post anything. They went dark. And if they thought a 6-day cooling off period would let the internet calm down, move on to the next drama, and forget about the shift to all digital, well, that has not happened. PlayStation.
Yeah, you forget. The internet doesn't forget. Just like I don't forget what happened with 2011. I remember losing access to my digital fucking games. Gara doesn't forget.
PlayStation broke their silence on Twitter, attempting to slide sort of back into their standard marketing schedule, but the community was waiting for them, and right now, PlayStation is finding out that you cannot just hit the button or mute button on your fan base and then just expect to come back and have nothing happen, especially when such a seismic change has been announced.
Yep, you think you're gonna fucking hide? Well, not really.
But here's the problem. While the anger is completely justified, the way gamers are
Oh, here comes the big fat juicy butt.
Fighting back right now is just a waste of energy. It's also hitting the wrong targets. The moment PlayStation started tweeting again, the community weaponized the platform's features. We're seeing sort of brigading on every single post. Users are continuously trying to get community notes attached to anything PlayStation is marketing.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're marketing your memberships with your monthly games that you drop. I mean, PlayStation doesn't even tell you these are licensed games. So why don't we just go ahead and do their jobs for them?
Gamers are trying to force context onto promotional tweets, explicitly calling out Sony's stance on digital licensing consumer rights and the phasing out of physical discs.
I mean, consumer has the right to know. Why not tell them?
But it's expanding beyond just hitting Sony directly. This is also causing some collateral damage. Angry gamers are swarming Instagram and Twitter posts for titles that have absolutely nothing to do with PlayStation's corporate policy. A quick look at the marketing post for The Blood of Dawnwalker will put this on display. Promos.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sorry for them. But this is a little bit more important than, well, a little advertisement
for this game are getting blasted in the comments along with proposed community notes that have nothing to do with the game. And the reason? Well, because the posts are coming from PlayStation. Let's be real here. Games like The Blood of Dawnwalker have marketing campaigns that were set, scheduled, and agreed to months ago. These studios and marketing teams are just executing their planned calendar of when they're supposed to say stuff. They are not the ones writing the executive policies at Sony. They did not decide to phase out the disc drive or physical discs. They are just caught in the crossfire of a war that they didn't start. And
well, I mean, yeah, but it's just like, it is what it is at this point.
And tanking their metrics or, abusing tweets about their game doesn't really hurt the executives that are making these rules.
Yes, it does.
Check memes.
Oh, Lord, check memes as usual. But yeah, it technically does, because what you're technically doing is that if I have a PC and a PlayStation, why would I want to go buy Dawn of the whatever the hell it's called in the first place anyway? Why would I do that when I could just, I don't know, buy it on PC and tell PlayStation to go take a hike? What is this? Steam Curator, Monster Team. Oh, damn. I forgot about, really? Spirit Mask, Guild of Dragons. What is Yimicles? Huh.
Hey, listen.
Where do AGN coverage do?
The AGN coverage? That one, I don't know. I thought we would just take a break from that one because, let's be honest here for a quick second, I think we dealt with like enough brain damage for a while. Let's be honest here for a quick second. What the Okay, Gar's got some games to look at later. No, not that one. This one.
And look, I get it. I do. I get it. The frustration is real. People have massive physical libraries that they see are basically coming to an end. They won't be able to add to those physical libraries any longer. The anxiety over losing the right to own your games is a massive deal for the industry, but we need a reality check on how we're spending our energy. Brigading a community manager on Twitter or putting a sarcastic note on a marketing tweet is just completely unproductive at this point.
No, because you know what? Here's the thing, though. Because, see, it's an advertisement. And so if people see an advertisement with a community note on there that says if you buy from the PlayStation storefront, you are at a higher danger of losing your game and not owning your game, I'll bet you anything that, what was it? Shin Megami Tensei V for Vengeance over here, I'm going to be able to keep on PC a lot longer than somebody on console.
Made your point, you've expressed that you don't like it, but now we're just going to the point of just sort of mobbing anything that they say, and it's likely to not have any effect. PlayStation's not...
Oh, no, trust me, it will. Oh, trust me, it will. Because once people start to see what's going on and they start to connect the dots, well, a lot of people don't like seeing negativity up on the front.
Not going to look at a flooded comment section and say, you know what, let's completely reverse our multi-billion-dollar infrastructural shift, spin our physical disc manufacturing plants back up to maximum capacity, and change our entire 10-year roadmap because people are angry on Twitter. It's just not going to happen.
That's fine then. Then why do I need to stay with PlayStation then? I'll just switch over to PC. Fuck them.
The corporate machine has already made its move. Flooding scheduled ads with angry text doesn't change policy. It just creates noise that executives are easily going to filter out.
That's fine. Go ahead and filter it out. That's fine. It's more than obvious that they're doing it in the first place anyway. But you know who's not going to ignore that stuff? The consumer. And once the consumer sees that they're not owning their games, PlayStation's ignoring them, do you really think that's going to be a good thing?
If we want to actually protect ourselves as consumers, we have to stop fighting a battle that's already over and start fighting for what actually matters. If the industry is forcing us into a digital-only ecosystem, which they've done in many other capacities, digital is essentially taken over, then the rules of engagement for how we buy games has got to change fundamentally.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, Reforge. We can't trust our government to do the damn job. We can't trust PlayStation to do anything at all. The only real thing that we have left is to take advantage of everything that we possibly can on many storefronts, like community notes and everything, and switching from PlayStation to PC. That's the only thing we have left.
The real right now, or the real fight now, is the right to true digital ownership, especially with so many indie and AA games that are available digital only. There are tons of games that come out that you don't even have the option to buy physical. That's already been happening because it's so much better for the devs and the studios with respect to the margins.
Yeah, but here's the thing though that you don't seem to understand with PC. You know Mecha Chameleon, right? You know I could download that to a USB stick or a Blu-ray over here and technically have it as mine. You know that, right? There is no DRM on Mecha Chameleon.
People say this all of the time. If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing.
Ding! You're right. Because you know what? If you can revoke it at any time, then I can just take it from you without any consequences.
This quote's been echoing across the internet, and it's pointing to the legal battleground that we are now occupying. But the quote is often used to justify stealing games, when it should be highlighting the fact that we need consumer protection, not widespread wanton theft of digital games, which is fundamentally counterproductive. You won't have games to steal in the future if everybody just starts stealing, right?
Well, here's the thing though. Go ahead, Reforge. Be the spear that is going to get the government officials to change up digital rights then. Go right ahead. No, set up a lawsuit right now and sue Sony. Because that's exactly how we did it with Steam. Steam didn't want to budge, so we sued them. Come on, Reforge. All I heard is talky, no actiony.
Now, when you buy a digital game, you don't own a piece of software. You own a temporary revocable license that a
I wouldn't be surprised if he was being paid by Sony.
Publisher can pull from your account if they feel like it, or they can do it when the servers go down or when the licensing agreement expires with somebody that has nothing to do with you. If physical media is being phased out, our focus needs to shift toward hard consumer protection laws. We need to push for, first and foremost,
then what we need to push for is for the rights to have physical, not sit here, be a moron, and depend on the government to change things. Because it takes the government, God knows how long, to make those changes. Literally in California, it took them years, and I do mean years, ever since the Xbox 360 generation, to get onto the storefronts a license, basically like a license disclosure to say that, excuse me on that one, a disclosure to basically say that you don't own these games. So you're relying on an entity that is slower than a snail on a hot day.
Legal frameworks that grant permanent access to digital purchases. Second, we need some ability to sell or transfer these digital game licenses to other people. Third, we need clear legislative penalties for corporations that delete content that consumers paid for without offering them full refunds. This is
which is good. That's a good idea. But are they going to enact it when it happens? No.
a fight that actually has teeth. This is a fight that can change where we stand as consumers. So
this idiot has no idea how legislation works at all. He doesn't understand how corrupted our government is, like, truly to its core. Like, it just sucks. It just sucks how bad it is.
Stop wasting ammunition on scheduled marketing tweets and innocent third-party developers. If we're going to push back, let's push where it actually hurts them. The legal definition of what it means to buy on a digital storefront.
Oh, that's going to hurt them, Reforge? Okay, let's think about this for a quick second. Let's see. If we push back on them, it's going to take probably decades for them to finally catch up to PlayStation. And by then, PlayStation's going to do the same thing that they did to freaking physical. You know what? We don't need digital anymore. Everybody's comfortable, like, with subscriptions anyway. So we're going to move everything to subscription. Oh, Reforge, you don't know how this game plays at all, do you?
What? I want to hear from you. Do you think the social media pushback is doing anything to slow Sony down, or is it time to shift the strategy toward actual legal digital ownership? Drop your thoughts in the comments below and come on and talk about it. Stop by one of my live.
Wait, that is right, Void Rat. Let me skip ahead of this trash. Void Rat is right, because technically in the UK, Sony's already in a legal battle with, being a monopoly. Reforge, I swear. All right, we're moving ahead. 2541. He's against the mob going after PlayStation on social media. Oh, wow. Shocker there. Much brave, much gusto. 2541. Go back 5 and go.
So, I think the social media SKG, where the silver lining eventually get the... I get the message. I think the social media backlash is helping. I get the message. It gets the message out to more people, and hopefully the movement can eventually get the level of SKG where they're being engaged with politically. I mean, I'll definitely say that could be the silver lining of what people are doing on Twitter. I find it to be unproductive. I think what it ends up looking like to executives is just like a mobbing, like a brigading mob.
So let me ask you this. What happens when that brigading mod turns into non-buyers? What happens when they don't buy the next PlayStation? Asking for a friend.
I just don't think it's productive, especially to be like doing it to tweets that have nothing to do with PlayStation. Like, they're promoting games because they're a major, funnel for marketing, whether it's their YouTube channel or Instagram or Twitter. And, the blood of Dawnwalker has nothing to do with this. I think people are entering into that, like...
Yeah, his Widow's Peak is peaking. Let's say that.
We get into a bit of a mindless territory. Like, people are proposing notes on the one tweet that says, "We aren't going anywhere, little bro." Like, that again is just like, you're not achieving anything. That's not what the community notes are for. Like, you're literally abusing the system.
Oh, I don't want to hear from the person that wanted to abuse community notes against us. You've got no room to talk.
So you're just going to end up getting probably a lot of the notes, removed because they're not legitimate. Community.
Well, here we are on the 14th one, Reforge.
Notes are designed to add missing context or to correct misleading information.
What do you think's missing? DTD?
All they did was say, "Here are some updates. Go read our updates." And now they're just going back to marketing as usual, whether it's the joystick or a video game or what have you.
Also, Gar of the Rage. Also, that PlayStation petition I sent the DMs. Almost 300K. God damn.
So The industry's just moved. You know what I mean? People need to realize that like you're fighting a losing battle. Like I was telling people in the comments that were leaving comments on the videos, like I get it. I understand why you're frustrated, but it's a losing fight. It is
No, it's not a losing fight. What it's losing is customers in the long run. Once the customers start to wake up, once they start to see, well, start to see the messed up stuff that is going on, well, it is what it is.
Absolute losing fight. And the other thing that everybody keeps ignoring is that right now there are tons of indie titles and AA titles that come out for your console that you can't get a physical version of. Are you going to boycott those games too? Are you going to punish smaller studios that have been doing this for a while, by the way? They've been doing digital only for a while because going physical is too expensive for them or too difficult, and the numbers are bad on physical. Like, they have to sell basically 2 physicals for every 1 digital to get the same amount of money.
Can I get a source, please? Because you're a known liar. And known liars should not be trusted. On top of that, too, Mouse PI just came out with a physical, right? Reforge. Also, those same people, those AA's and those indies people that you're talking about, spoiler alert, they allow you to make your own physical in the first place, saving them money in the long run.
120 stream streak for Wrecking Havoc. Thank you, sir. You shouldn't tell people to not fight back. I'll tell them whatever the heck I want to tell them. That's what this country was built on, protesting, changing things. But I agree with the need to fight for the digital fight. I'll tell them what I think, and you're telling them what you think. That's what we're all doing. We're all using our ability to speak to say what we think folks should be doing. And I think fighting back on Twitter with brigades, mobs, and community notes, I think it's unproductive at this point. You've made your voices heard. You have a petition you can sign. You've made it clear that you don't want physical to go away, okay? It's going to go away. It's unavoidable, okay? And brigading a tweet about...
That's fine. We could leave the PlayStation platform then. Perfectly fine.
The blood of Dawnwalker is fundamentally stupid. It is.
No, it's not. It's sending a message to everybody, letting everybody know, hey, this is BS. You shouldn't, deal with this. So, yeah.
I think mobs prove that people will do things that are completely unproductive simply because, well, everybody's doing it, so let's just keep doing it. Like they'll burn a city down because their team won or lost. Why? Well, because everybody's doing it. So it's like you're going to go and brigade tweets that have nothing to do with PlayStation or Sony or this decision. This country wasn't built on protesting collateral damage. Yeah, like it's not like if you're going to protest something, great. If you go downtown to protest, some change the government's doing and you're really angry and you start damaging local businesses in the process, that's not what this country was built on. That's not what protesting is supposed to be about.
That's exactly what protesting is about. God, he was protected as a child.
200,000 signatures. The 200,000 signatures on the petition are...
Yeah, Rambling, you got a point there. Did you forget what the Boston Tea Party was all about, Reforge? Did you forget what our forefathers did? Not the German ones. Not the German ones. Cobra, I can already fucking hear you right now. Shut the fuck up. Not the Germans. We're talking about the ones that were in England. I swear to God.
I would say an indication of how the internet can mobilize. That's all it really is. I don't think it's an indication of the global market's not going to get behind this to a large enough degree for them to change course. You need to listen to the way I phrase that very carefully. The global gaming market is not going to mobilize to a large enough degree to get them to change course. That is really the problem that you're facing.
PlayStation literally said that there is enough people in the ecosystem to where they can ignore the majority. Not the majority, but half of the people. Reforge, you're dumb.
How do you feel about the petition, and did you sign it? No, I'm not going to sign it because that's not my position. I'm not going to sign something that I don't agree with. I don't think fighting for physical is a fight worth fighting. I think it's wasted.
But you sure as heck gonna sign that little petition for Destiny. You know, this dude is for the corpos. At this point, he's for the corpos, 110%.
Energy. I think we should be fighting for true digital rights, true digital ownership.
Bet. Doody doo, doody doo, doody doo, doody doo, doody doo, doo. Holy shit, kebab! That is at like what? 290. Wow. Yep, people are pissed.
I think it's a far better fight. We are distracting from the real issue. You're creating a bunch of fireworks that will cause no heat. Alex with the $2 super chat. Do you think they'll update the Hidden Blade for combat? Maybe. I don't know. There are people saying they hope they do some updates to AC Black Flag.
I am so glad I dodged a bullet with AC with Black Flag. I am so happy I dodged it. I was so happy, like, man, this game is looking pretty good. Little bit of roughness, but, you know, it's looking pretty good. Nope. Nope. So much worse. All right, we're going to go ahead and just... No, he did not see that. We're going to skip ahead. 38-31. Let's see this.
The term credibility has to do with not following through on promises. PlayStation never at any point said they would indefinitely support physical. AOZ, it's all about perception, though. I think Colin is correct that many of the most ardent PlayStation fans, they do feel like this is a betrayal. It doesn't matter if you can literally objectively define it as a betrayal or a lack of credibility. It doesn't matter. If the consumer feels like there's a lack of credibility and that they've been betrayed, that's all that fundamentally matters. We know that's the case, which is why they play optics games all the time. It's why they landed this announcement when they did. They were hoping that Xbox would take the spotlight off of them.
Wait, didn't you say that that's not possibility in the first place? That it's never going to happen? Like, PlayStation would never... You know what? This is stupid. God.
To be fair, Lona, that's because obviously the indie devs don't have the capital to create physical. That's why people accept it. These are AAA companies protecting their bottom line. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
You just said that both companies are doing the same thing.
I can already hear it coming out of his fucking mouth. Xbox ban! Get in line, Rambling. I'm doing it first.
I'm going to read what you said again. I really want you to hear this, okay? Indie devs don't have the capital to create physical. That's why people accept it. So the indie devs are protecting their bottom line. They're making sure that they're profitable.
No, they don't have access to Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo like the AAA companies do. They don't have their source code right off the fucking bat just to print games physical. Yeah, I know he's dumb. But these AAA companies, they have the money to do it. They're just cutting it out because they want to and because more money.
You're saying these AAA companies are just protecting their bottom line. Yes, that's exactly right. The same thing that the indie devs are doing.
No! Oh God, it's like trying to talk to someone that's obviously... Oh God, he's... Oh.
They're just thinking that the scale is what matters. So if a business is larger, they don't have to do that. When you scale out a business and the business is larger, the business shouldn't protect its bottom line. What do you think would happen if companies did that and just shouldered losses and just ate the rising shipping cost? They just ate the rising raw materials cost and operational cost. Where do you think that money is going to come from?
Reforged, they are not losing profits on physical. I don't know where this dented take came from, but you need to find someone that's going to fix that dent in your head and come back to reality.
They're either going to take it out of their workforce by laying people off, which can end up making our experience worse. Because
honestly, I don't remember what his take on Stop Killing Games was, but for some odd reason, it was just absolutely atrocious.
Then productivity starts to suck, right? Or they raise the prices on things. Like, they're going to protect their bottom line no matter what, whether it's an indie studio with 10 people or a studio with 1,000 people. It doesn't matter. They're all doing the same thing. They're all making sure their operations versus revenue are healthy.
Duh! But PlayStation's... You're treating PlayStation like it's an indie studio when we both know it's not. The amount of money that PlayStation makes is absolutely just disgusting.
They're all doing the same thing. Like, again, I understand your frustration, but I don't think people are looking at this thing in just like that business-oriented way. I wonder if a lot of the people that just accept this, I wonder if a lot of these people have worked for themselves or have been in a high-level management position. Like, when you've worked for yourselves, I went on... I get reminders every once in a while on LinkedIn. And I've been working for myself for over 12 years. And I think when you do that, you just start to look at these situations a little bit differently. Record profits, by the way.
Okay, you know what? You don't even need to be a higher management to know that, staying profitable with your company is a good thing. Staying in the green is good. But here's the problem with that. They constantly want that green line to keep going up, 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 and up, and up, and up. There's not a point to say, well, we're in a very good position. We could just relax and just let the money come in. Like, come on. Hey, Leon, that live action Jimmy Neutron looks terrible. Oh my God.
That doesn't mean that that's going to happen in the future. Joker Quinn with a single gifted. That is another red herring that people throw out that is a complete distraction. Oh, they've made record profits. Yeah, so what difference does it make? Imagine that you have a lawn care business and you've made record profits. But going forward, you see that gas prices are going up and you're going to have to give all of your people raises because cost of living is going up. Your record profits don't mean squat when you're planning for the future and you're thinking about how do I maintain my margins. People keep throwing that out like it's like an indictment.
Yes, it is. Reforge. You do realize they could make it easier on themselves and convert from gas to electricity, right? Matter of fact, if I was a smart businessman in that situation, I would get a solar generator that could take energy from it, and I would power my motors every single day. That way, I cut out gas prices at the same time. And then when electricity starts to go up and gas comes down a bit, I could switch out between them. But hey, you have to be a businessman to figure that out. Or better yet, you could do it the old way. Okay? You could do push lawnmowers. They've got better ones these days that you just have to push it. So meaning you could cut out the bills for gas and electricity. Oh, God. I don't think he graduated. I don't think he did. Oh god, that face. What is
profits, and they're still doing this. Yes, that's correct. That's how businesses operate. Welcome to the real world. Yep. Record profits don't mean they stop caring about profit. Well, guys, we had record profits. Who cares what happens in the future? Raw materials more expensive? Gas is more expensive? Oh, less companies are making the Blu-ray parts and pieces that we need? Less companies are stamping the disc?
Where the fuck is this coming from? Less companies are making the parts to do Blu-ray? Where the fuck is this coming from? If you're talking about the chip shortage, maybe you would have a point. But that's too much of a cop-out for you, isn't it?
That's fine. No, that's fine. We made record profits after all. We can just be reckless with our money now. Like, that's not how companies like this operate. They're constantly monitoring the trajectories of these types of things because it can literally eat into their profits. Microsoft makes trillions and people are cheering for their layoffs. Give me a break. Yeah, that is fair. If you're one of the people shrugging about the layoffs at Xbox and saying that it's necessary and this was a long time coming, you want to talk about record profits. Microsoft, as a parent company, makes stupid amounts of money. They could have shouldered another 5 years of funding these studios under the new paradigm of game sales suddenly matter.
No, they couldn't have. You and DCG and the many other PlayStation fanboys went on the narrative saying they're not profitable, they need to get rid of Game Pass. No. Also, too, 14 layers of management? 14 layers? Phil, what the hell were you doing? 14 layers? I can't. I cannot. Can you just picture that for a second? Imagine working at Xbox and there's 14 layers of management and you have to go through all of them just to get a game going. Oh, God. "14 layers might be worse than 0 layers?" Yeah, basically.
It's funny hearing people that commonly talked about how sales don't matter suddenly saying that sales matter as they say that these studios are expendable. These people simply parrot what they're told to say because they don't actually care about the studios or the games. You don't get to talk about this. You don't get to talk about a company's record profits and taking away physical if you don't give a frick about these studios getting closed down by probably the largest software company in the world.
PlayStation has shut down multiple studios to say, you know what? Repeating these type of things to this moron ain't gonna help. It's not. All right, we're gonna move ahead. Holy fuck. PlayStation killing physical discs. People won't stick to their guns. C30. Yep. Hit back once.
Oh. They did it so fast. I think Xbox is going to be a huge global brand. Oh, thinking that Xbox is going to be some huge global brand, the money spent for infrastructure, investments in marketing, advertising in this economy would be astronomical. Yeah, they made their run of it. I mean, this is relevant. You guys have to understand something. You know, somebody was asking about like PlayStation in this current situation and like losing credibility. And I think this is playing a part. Like they are so dominant that like it just doesn't matter. Like the amount of people that are actually going to stick to their guns. How many people, like if there's 10 people, let me read this super chat. $5 from Forget Me Not. The hypocrisy of digital virtue signaling while the same people pre-order GTA 6 $100 version without seeing gameplay is astonishing to me.
I think that was a pot shot at him.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, I think they got you.
let's say there's 10 people that have ardently and very strongly said, I'm done with PlayStation. I'm not going to buy the PlayStation 6. I'm not going to buy any of their games, okay? Out of 10 people, how many people do you actually think stick to their guns? Like when the dust settles and the right trailer hits and the right game releases, how many people do you actually think out of the 10 stick to their guns and absolutely walk away from PlayStation or from gaming in general? Because like, where
I've been doing it. Actually, matter of fact, I just go to PC because, like the old saying goes, Reforge, all your exclusives belong to us, and there's a damn thing you could do about it. We're gonna move ahead. I'm not gonna listen to him yammer on like a fucking mongoloid over here. I'm not going to, chat. We got better time. We got better things to do with our time than listen to him. We'll talk about that. UK lawsuit defense for okay. Now we're cooking with oil. 20803.
the one lawsuit is probably going to be resolved with the fact that going forward, their blog reads like they're going to let you buy digital versions of games in stores. And currently that's what the one lawsuit's asserting, that you can't buy digital versions of games outside of their store. And so that lawsuit's alleging that that's monopolistic control. So
that is. Because you forget that they still make the prices for the digital versions. Reforge, name the last time
I posted the Perfect Palette Cleansers XD.
Oh, good Lord, help me with that one. But Reforge, what you don't seem to understand is that they still control the digital. Do you understand that? I don't remember the last time GameStop had a sell on one of their digital games. Unless it was PC. Matter of fact, too, why would I, as a PlayStation gamer, want to go down to GameStop, purchase a digital code, and then drive all the way back to my house to put the code in, when I could just easily put my credit card information in and buy the game right there? That's what they're going to use during the lawsuit, just to absolutely discredit your talking point.
So their blog very, very well could be, their announcement could be literally to get in front of that lawsuit, to be like, nope, you're going to be able to go to stores now and buy digital versions of games. Like, that's a change that's coming that I think could be literally attached to this situation.
You think? So it hasn't been confirmed.
Like, because the one lawsuit about the 30% scrape or whatever is stupid. It's like all of them do that. Are you going to sue Nintendo, Steam, and Xbox as well? The 30%
Steam is getting sued right now, numbnuts.
scrape is a totally normal thing. That's the industry standard. You're going to go for Apple too. That lawsuit's idiotic and isn't going to go anywhere. But the lawsuit that about like you can't buy digital codes or whatever from stores, their update in that blog is probably them saying, okay, we'll change, we'll let you do that in the future. Once it's digital only, that's probably how they're getting around it now, is they're saying, but you could buy a physical version. Now, if I was on the side,
but that's not a physical version. The technical term that you're suing
Sony in that case, I would push back and say there's a significant portion of games that are only available digital already, and we have to come to you. We can't buy from anywhere else. I think that's how I would push back, because that would be their argument is, well, you can buy physical, so you have other options. The pushback would be like, that's actually not true. A lot of the times we can't buy physical.
I can't buy physical at all. How is a piece of fucking paper technically physical? Because technically, in Their own words, Reforge. They said that they're discontinuing physical. Translation, meaning their definition of physical is a Blu-ray disc, not a piece of code that's in a case. That's how they could lose that.
I think Sony should 100% let you buy digital versions of games from stores if you want. I do. I don't think they should be trying to control that. They don't want to have a split with the retailer. I get it. They want the 30% scrape every time you buy the digital from them.
Hold on a quick. Sorry, Retro. I didn't catch that earlier, man. I'm sorry about that. Walmart has a sale on the code in a box WDV 2K25. If it's a gift card style code, no discounts. I haven't seen one, though. But I mean, that doesn't mean it's not true, though. Actually, yo, Retro, next time that you do see one of those, can you snap a picture of it and send it to me in Discord so I can save it as like a reference? Because I mean, that'll work, to be honest. Also, let's be honest here, too. Walmart is a little more generous, but let's be honest, more into the fucking future, they ain't gonna be fucking generous. Fuck no. They're gonna probably throw fucking Sony shit out. Maybe Nintendo and Xbox and say, we're done. We don't need you guys. Bye. Will they even bother putting the download code in a case? Just having a piece of paper would be cheaper. It would be even cheaper for me just to go onto their store and just buy the game there.
I get it.
I bought it on Switch 2 code in a box 15 when I bought it. Okay, so like the next time you see something that's like kind of like that, what you told me, just send me a picture, dude, so I can save it as a reference.
Now, I don't know if I can walk into the store and buy a digital version of a Nintendo game or a digital version of an Xbox game or a Steam game. I don't even know if that's possible.
Reforge, you can.
Can I walk into Best Buy, Target, or any of those places right now and do that?
Click on Xbox Game Pass slot on Twitter. Oh no. You know what? We're going to do this one. This one I have been saving for like a hot minute. Like this was like the day after when I originally posted a video about him. He went full on this. This dude went full schizo, chat. Look at this shit. 249.49. Oh, screwed that one up, but I could just do this.
To the landlord. Yeah, I don't think people fully realize, like, and this is one of the dilemmas with all of the bad actors that misrepresent what you say. I spent multiple years with people doing this, so there's all these people out here with false headcanon about me, and they're like, well, all you ever do is defend Sony, and it's like, I've been very critical of Sony over the years. You
know the fuck you haven't. I've seen feather punches before, but yours is like a pillowcase smacking against a bowling ball. Yours is light.
Just watch liars who never ever show you that. They only show you clips of me defending Sony. And commonly, they tee those clips up by coming into chat on alt accounts and they say stupid things. And then I'm like, no, that's not Sony's fault. No.
Who is coming into your chat? Power Boss, Rambling, Delta, Astro, none of them go into your chat at all to wrestle your jimmies. Oh, let's get into one of these videos. Lovely.
That's not Sony's fault. They'll make statements about Bungie and stuff. So they literally gaslight you into defending Sony, so then they can have a clip of you defending Sony, so they can say all this guy does is defend Sony.
Dude, you did it for free. Live 4K 60 frame in front of everybody here. You were literally defending PlayStation the whole time, saying they were doing the right thing to remove it. I think Alex did a super chat. I'm not sure.
liars.
Have you seen Video Game History Foundation about digital game preservation? Check DMs. I think I did see that. Hold on. Oh, to low archive. Oh, okay, that's a movement I could get behind. That would actually be pretty cool to have. Oh, you go in his chat to roast him? Yeah.
They literally for years have had people in a Discord organized around coming here to clip with instructions on how to clip, what to clip. It's a whole group of people that do it. So
oh, we're talking about Josh now, huh? We're talking about, oh, I'm getting harassed by Josh, even though that's not the fucking truth.
they can feed their content funnel and lie about me. It's a
Check your DMs. Thank you very much, Richo. It's right here. Right here. Check this out real quickly. Wait, are they even discounted though? Well, yeah, like the CD are the CD versions? Yeah, these are the CD versions. Yeah, they'll get discounted. But here, digitally, nah, they'll never allow you to do it. Anyway, thank you, Retro. I'll save that for a future one. Oh, man. All right, let's bring it over here, right here.
it's a very, very organized group of people that do this sort of thing. And then you'll have people like that where their headcanon is, well, you only ever defend Sony and you only ever trash Xbox. And it's like, I spent 8 hours talking about the physical thing and basically saying, like, I didn't like the fact that PlayStation was doing it, while also saying this is kind of where things are. Like, that's nuance. That's not just like a tribalistic shouting match where I'm like, PlayStation sucks. Game Pass for Legacy and single A, triple A.
You know what I find really funny? This motherfucker went on a tirade bashing Game Pass for the pure fact that, I don't know, that you didn't own your games. But here's this motherfucker taking it like a good little boy when PlayStation is removing physical from the equation. Boy, how that fucking works.
Content would have been much more sensible financially. Even then, that's a risk. Wait, really? Yes, really. They literally have people that are under strict instructions to come here and clip. They're told how to clip. They're told what to clip. We've even got it on pretty good authority. Some of them are paid to do it. They're literally compensated. So it's like...
Proof? Proof? Can he get proof? Because I know you're talking about Josh. I know Josh a lot better than you. No, he doesn't. The only thing he gets from the fucking himbo is getting thrown into a basement. At least I'm nice to Blast. At least I gave him a PC as a thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, for real, right, Blast? You guys get paid? I don't get paid? Oh god.
They're literally setting up a narrative to lie.
To lie as my brain decides to brain blast. Let's just continue. I'm done doing that.
So that then they can turn around and anytime you're critical, they can say, well, don't listen to that guy. All he does is hate on Xbox. What it is it's like,
I mean, are they wrong?
A constant get out of jail free card. It's like if I'm being critical of their favorite brand, they can be like, well, we just spent the last 24 months convincing everybody that you only ever hate on Xbox and that you're a grifter and that you only ever defend Sony. And what they do is they consistently cherry pick the content. It's literally an organized thing. They're committed to it. We've got screenshots of them talking about how they're committed to hurting my esteem and like wanting me to quit and stuff. Like, that's part of this discussion every single time we have to talk about it.
There are no screenshots, Reforge. You might want to check your sources because you've got sources like King Thrash over there that told you that Alex is a divorced man. Because if that's your source, you deserve to get roasted.
There are people literally that have never watched my show. They've seen clips of me from another person, and those clips were specifically engineered to make it look like that guy will never criticize Sony. There was a clip that somebody showed me of when I was talking with Colin, and the minute I said that I had told people that I would be okay with PlayStation 4 games going to the Nintendo Switch 2, and the person that was watching the clip got really, really angry, closed the clip, and said that I was lying. Well, why did they?
Who the fuck did that? Huh? No, seriously, who did that? Anybody have an idea? His source is wire rope? Shocker.
Get upset? Well, because that completely shatters their false narrative about me. Like, that completely shatters their false narrative. The reason he got mad...
I mean, not really. Anybody that spends some time in your stream, well, they get their answers.
And started saying that I was lying, which is false. I literally said it. I said it in like February of this year. I was like, I have no problem with PlayStation 4 games going to the Switch 2. They could run...
Oh, wait! I think I know who. No, I don't think so. No.
On the Switch 2 perfectly fine, and you could expose Nintendo people to PlayStation property. That'd be a really great way to get them to buy a PlayStation handheld next year.
Did you hear that, chat? Did you just hear that? Because I just caught that like a sponge soaking up water. He wants to convert people from the Nintendo platform over to the fucking PlayStation 1. That doesn't sound very friendly, consumer friendly to me.
Right? And the person got visibly angry because it destroys the narrative. It's like, oh, no. We don't want Lono saying good things. We don't want Lono saying positive things. We've got to make him look like an idiot and a troll and a grifter and a liar.
Wait, it was Frit? I mean, I can understand with Frit because through all the bullshit that Reforge has done, yeah, I can understand with Frit. Like, he could just sit there like, yeah, you're just bullshitting. I don't want to hear it anymore. I just don't. Because, I mean, let's be honest, it's Reforge.
So he got mad, closed the clip, and said, don't lie, you never said that, which I actually did. And I don't ever go and watch the content about me. I don't, but somebody was showing the clip on Twitter, and I was like, I literally told my audience...
James Act.
That I would be totally fine with that. It wouldn't bother me at all if PlayStation 4 games went to the Switch 2. Like, why would I care? I didn't care that PlayStation games went to PC, and I encouraged people to buy them. Like...
You sure about that, Reforge? You know, you gotta stop lying, buddy. Because it's not good for your health. It's just not. Let's see. Where was it? Reforge. Yeah. Reforge Gaming. Let's see. Where was it at? It was about Helldivers, if I remember correctly. Oh, right here. Reforge Gaming is crashing over PlayStation exclusives. Example 1. It's not that one. I'm going to give him a little pass on that one. Where is it? Reposes for Gaming. It was about Helldivers. I know for a fact. There it is. Reforge Gaming copes over Helldivers is going to Xbox. Reforge Gaming uses Helldivers 2 to fuel the console war. Yeah!
Like, you see what I'm saying? It's organized, it's calculated so that they can control the narrative and keep people convinced.
That's right. He's the same jerk off that literally said, buy your own games. Wait, where's that fucking clip? I know somebody sent that to me in Twatters. Land of the Twatters. Bookmarks. Thank God we skipped that. What the hell, YouTube? I mean, Twitter. Where is it? Where is it? Because I know Fratata was the one that put it in here. Oh, this is going to be a minute. Oh, I forgot. That's another great thing we can show Renix too. How just absolutely just cuckoo for damn cuckoo pups he is. Like that clip right there. Oof. Oof. Where is it? Oh man, here we go. Yep, nope, I ain't gonna find it. This is gonna suck. Wait. Oh no, I thought that was it right there for a second. I really gotta clean up this. I really gotta clean this up. Man, I wish they would. Wait. Ooh. No, wait. The definition with the definition exclusives. If you guys want more platform, it's not exclusive. Okay. Yeah, nope. I think I may have passed it. Oh yeah, the crash out about Expedition 33. That was something to behold. All right. Anyway, back to it, chat.
They can keep people convinced that, like, don't listen to that guy because all he does is bash Xbox and defend Sony. There are days where I'll try to cover Sony, and they'll come in and they'll intentionally bring up Xbox to, like, bait me into it. So, like, I've started to catch on. Like, sometimes I won't take the bait. Sometimes I do. Depends.
Yeah, maybe as a full-grown man, maybe you shouldn't take the bait. Maybe just say, I'm not interested in that topic. Thank you for the 5. But no, you got to be a full-grown man throwing a fucking temper tantrum in front of everybody.
Depends on if I'm bored or not. It depends on if the conversation's run its course. Sometimes if we're 3 or 4 hours into a show, I'll be more apt to be like, that's fine, I'll debate this with you because I like a good debate.
Good debate? Dude, you force your logic onto people. You override them. And then if they continue to debate you, you ban them. Literally, you don't have the nickname from me called Dark Side Pony for absolutely nothing.
This guy says you kind of defend Sony. Do you have examples of where I defended Sony and didn't have an actual thought out argument about it?
Your whole stream.
Like, if I defend Sony, it's usually because it's against something that people are completely misrepresenting. A good example would be people are blaming Sony for Bungie, and it's like, that is a misrepresentation of the facts.
Let me hear this again. Hold on.
And it's misrepresenting. A good example would be people are blaming. I defended Sony and didn't have an actual thought out argument about it.
Here it comes.
Like, if I defend Sony, it's usually because it's against something that people are completely misrepresenting. A good example would be people are blaming Sony for Bungie, and it's like, that is a misrepresentation of the facts.
No, it's not. We told Sony, do not buy Bungie.
I got banned from his stream on Friday for calling him bad faith.
Really? He banned you for saying that you thought he was being in bad faith. You guys call me all types of things, And I don't ban one of, actually, that's a bit of a lie. I do send your asses to the shadow realm for like a second, but then you're fucking back like, hi, Twink, I'm back. But seriously, he banned you for saying you were bad faith? That's stupid as hell, dude. Nah, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you get treated that way. That's not what a full grown man does. That's all I'm gonna say.
I will fully go in on Sony when it comes to Bluepoint and having Bluepoint work on a live service game.
Also, Jimmy, thank you very much for the 5.
And shutting Bluepoint down. I was very critical of Sony doing that. I was.
You had the most lightest punch against them, saying, well, they weren't really creating games or anything like that. Like, dude, come on.
But the situation with Bungie, the facts are the facts. The history of Bungie makes it very clear. They mismanaged the studio. They mismanaged the money. They spent all the money they were making on Destiny, put their company into the red, and then PlayStation's having to clean it up. So
yes. And do you know whose fault that is? For purchasing the company for $3.6 billion. Not a million, billion with a B. Like, that it's stupid. It's like if Nintendo was like going out purchasing a studio, right? And they're looking for studios to make a first-person shooter video game, right? They're looking for it, and guess what? They purchased Halo Studios. Do you not think the red flags are going to start going off? Do you think people are not going to start talking about it? I'm going to look at Nintendo like, you're stupid. You're stupid for buying this company.
Blaming Sony for that is stupid. It's like that doesn't even make any sense. It has nothing to do with them.
Again, who purchased the company again?
But that's what they'll do, is they'll make a bad argument. They'll make a bad argument. They know it's bad faith. They know it's not facts-based. And they know that I'll push against it and say, now, hang on, that's not rooted in the facts. That's not true. They'll yank the clip and say, look, all this crap's happening with Bungie, and he'll defend Sony.
You sure about that? You sure about that? Because here's the thing, though. We're literally on your live stream. I watch your videos. You're literally saying what you're saying to every... Oh, my God. We're moving on. No. We're actually going to have some fun. For the last... What? We got like 45. 40 left. Then we could do intermission. We could do intermission. I haven't forgot about intermission, guys. Relax. Relax. Put the pitchforks away. I know you want me to react to some things. Put the pitchforks away. Oh, God. Okay. It is time for the PlayStation cult. Where is it? Let's see. I'm trying to remember right now. Where's the play? Oh, wait, that's right. That's right. No, my bad. My bad, chat. I forget. You didn't put in the appropriate playlist, Gara. Let's see. Right here.
I want to...
Okay. This one is for the people that are new here. If you don't know this, this is the PlayStation cult. This is the literal PlayStation cult. Okay. Crap Gamer upsets Mooch and Wolfgang. Oh, yeah. Yep, good job, Crap Gamer.
Years to put out a mid-level game when you can just money hat that game for a fraction of the cost and get it in
Well,
Game
you know,
Pass.
and
They
crap,
aren't
crap.
losing-
This has been.
They aren't going to close Game
I-
Pass, guys. You know what they're going to do? Like, and you can bookmark this, save it or whatever. Everybody thinks everybody thinks I'm wrong all the time. I was fucking wrong. I was right when I told Phil Spencer what he was doing in 2016 was going to ruin Xbox, and they'd end up putting games on PlayStation as well as Nintendo. Was I wrong then? No.
Yes, you are. You want to know what killed Microsoft? Well, no, I shouldn't say really killed Microsoft, but what was a big hampering to Xbox in this discussion was the the layers and layers of management. 14 layers of management. No wonder nothing got done. Phil Spencer had the hands-off approach, was actually terrible. I mean, mother of God, with him not being in the focus there and making sure that they're doing their jobs, we got Redfall. Crap gamer. A game worse than Concord. Let that settle in.
Like, you got to understand what they're doing. They're having hits, and so you go, well, how do they make more money? Okay, so Forza
we are spec, don't worry.
Horizon 6, for instance, millions of people who were in Game Pass paid $60 to play that game early. If you have big enough games, Halo, Gears, Forza, Fable, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, people will pay.
What the? Okay, that was.
Get it in
Well,
Game
you know,
Pass.
and
They
crap,
aren't
crap.
losing-
This has been.
They aren't.
That's wow. That was total crash out.
Who were in Game Pass paid $60 to play that game early. If you have big enough games, Halo, Gears, Forza, Fable, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, people will pay. Starfield, people will pay.
I'm not even saying that on stream, Mason. Jesus.
Pay $60 to act on top of their $23 a month payment. So they're getting, $83 up front for that game. They could buy the game, but people don't realize that, right? So people were paying, millions of people paid $83 to play Forza Horizon 6 early, and they don't even own it, right? So they're making money. When you got big games like that, you can
but
do it.
crap.
If you got these small ass. Who cares?
Yeah,
about
but crap,
Senua?
crap. The problem is that the games that you just use. Every time we have this conversation, we talked about it during the Xbox Showcase. I myself, and I said this to you a lot about different things, right? I'm tired of hearing Forza Horizon as the example. We said Forza Horizon 5 for the first 5 years, and now we're going to use Forza Horizon 6 as the next thing. It's been a 6-year gap.
Game.
Well, guess what, Mooch? It's a good game. Cora said a racing game was good. This isn't Cora. Get him. No, I'm just joking, but it's a good game. What do you mean? Halo Infinite did good on its launch because it was a good game that later on got ruined.
But it's their only game that did really great, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
Starfield.
look,
Starfield didn't do anything.
Numbers, right?
They're not even making a sequel to it. It's not happening.
We don't even.
So Starfield's so good though, but the public reception around it is terrible. So they're probably not going to do it. Matter of fact, I'll bet you anything right now that they're going to go to their big hitters like Fallout, like Halo, like Call of Duty, like just the heavy hitters, basically.
I know what Game Pass numbers are month after month.
Well,
The
I know
way they
that-
reported their numbers are like years in between. We don't know what that was like every month.
To be honest with you, Mantis, it's just being him stupid, as usual with Reforge. Just his standing on his little soapbox over there, pretending he's right about everything and everybody else is wrong.
I mean, they could have dipped really far for a few months.
Of course, they lost millions when they raised the price to $30.
Yeah.
A lot of people, including myself, unsubscribed.
Right.
Holy shit, Crap Gamer actually having a W opinion? That's a sentence I never thought coming out of my mouth.
So
Even before that, though, because you had people taking advantage of these dollar
Oh, yeah, Elder Scrolls too, yeah.
deals and literally making new accounts
the
every
dollar
single
deals
month.
haven't been.
Wolf, that hasn't been a thing for years. Where have you been?
been for many years now.
Yeah, but they
People were
stacked
still
up for
using
like
the code.
3 years though. People are stacking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People were stacking those up. They were being smart about
3
it.
years you could stack.
Yeah,
3,
you could
4 years
stack.
to
You couldn't stack years for $1 though. You had to pay.
I think you could.
You had
No,
to pay
you
more than
upgraded to
that.
$1. You buy 1 year of Xbox Live, and then you.
Yeah, so they got
$1
30 out of you, or 23 out of you, or 19.99 out of you, but it would stack. But it's still
yeah.
like you say, that's
But guess what? Literally after a full week of doing that, they stopped that.
It was like,
I get that.
$80 or something. I mean, people
Yeah.
were still paying for it, whatever the case may be. They've mentioned, and they're not going to lie, that Game Pass was profitable, and they were using Game Pass to help other areas. What happened was Call of Duty really floundered with the last edition, and you can't cover up everything. I mean, they were smart, use Minecraft, trying to use Call of Duty. That was what I thought. You buy Activision, you use Activision games to fund Game Pass by keeping them multi-platform, use them to kind of fund Game Pass and all that kind of stuff. I got to tell you some stuff that, I mean, people might not know because this is mostly a Sony crowd. Utilizing Minecraft, that should have been done years of fucking ago, right? Minecraft console, Minecraft, make Minecraft like Fortnite, right? Go in there in Minecraft and make a town hall. Everybody watch the first 15 minutes of the Minecraft movie together.
No. God, no. I can only see like little kids going in there, crap gamer. Can you guys just picture it for a second? Imagine going into that little thing that he's talking about, the little theater basically, and you see little kids and the little like Minecraft characters, and then you walk in there, you see Jack Black come onto the scream chicken jockey, and then the kids just start going wild over there. God no.
Right? Like this is stuff that they don't even advertise Minecraft as next. Build it in to the next Xbox.
That's
at a core
typical.
level
But crap, that's typical. That's typical Microsoft. That's typical Microsoft.
Yeah.
Though.
Not just that, but she's it is. But like, but guess what?
Them get an advantage, though.
It does. If you do specific, you can do exclusive things. Yes,
yeah,
exactly. You can make it.
They
They can, and that's the thing.
can,
She's
but they
saying,
won't.
yeah, she's saying, why not? She's saying,
No, do not make the next Minecraft exclusive. No. God, no. What is wrong with you?
we can leverage this stuff. Why haven't we leveraged this stuff, our own stuff before? Right? We had Doom. It should have been Xbox marketing at the ass. You have Call of Duty. That should have been Xbox marketing out the ass. Every single game that they have, the next Fallout game is going to be just Xbox everywhere. Elder Scrolls, Xbox everywhere. Like this is the way.
I upgrade my PC and I have this graphics card 5060 Ti, bought 2 terabytes of storage.
Dude, nice. You're pretty much set for the next couple generations. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Like, you're good. But I'm going to be honest, once you're done with that 5060, switch over to AMD.
You've got to do it, and she gets that. That's why they went back to exclusives in the first place, is because she realizes, like, what the hell are we doing here? We've got 80% of
crap.
our
I
business
agree.
on our console.
I agree
We're
with
not
what
giving
you're.
people a reason
I
to own
agree
it.
with crap. I agree with what you're saying and what she's saying. But what she says and what actually happens and comes to fruition are two different things. We've gotten
we have to wait and
promises.
see.
We've gotten promises since Donnie D left. It's always been something.
And this is what I say with her.
Credit for Street Fighter.
I will believe. I will give her the benefit of the doubt until she lies.
I understand, but that's the crap. The only reason.
No. You have to give her the benefit of the doubt, Mooch. Come on. She's a brand new person in there. Come on. Really? That's not fair at all. The sins of the father are not the sins of the son.
And the only thing, listen, by the way, you have every right to say that crap, but my only thing I have to say to that, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, nice, Coffee.
You have the entire year of 2027 that every game Xbox is making is going to be multi-plat. It's everywhere, right?
No,
so
Clockwork Revolution.
Okay, Clockwork. Well, listen, Clockwork.
Also, they have
You really
games
think
that
that's
haven't
gonna
been
That's not
needle,
going to
though?
do anything, though.
Jesus. Why can't these people ever just shut up and let each other talk? Like, I thought our group in the Discord was bad, but these guys are worse. They'll just jump on top of each other before they even finish their damn sentence.
Crap.
Well, listen, it doesn't matter. It keeps fans.
No, it
placated
doesn't.
Now, I also think they're going to announce the next mainline Halo, and it's going to come out next year, I believe, as well.
Well,
the other
that
Halo
may
was
be
exclusive, and that didn't do anything.
That
either.
may be.
Well, hold on. It did do something. They released Halo Infinite and
shut the
Forza
studio
Horizon
down.
5. No, they
Halo
released
cheated
Halo. Okay, but let's all fun and games. But let's talk the numbers. They released Halo Infinite, followed by Forza Horizon 5, broke every Xbox sales record in the history by releasing those two games back to back. And
he's not wrong.
That's a fact. You can look it up.
Yeah, but
so why would the next?
I think that's great crap that they broke records, but at the end of the day, that didn't help the business. Because
yes, it did. If you're profitable with something that helps, oh my God, Brap, just shut up, Brap.
Why?
Because she said the business isn't. She said the business isn't
right
healthy.
now. Yes, but it's been.
Yes, it's not healthy. It's not unhealthy because of Game Pass. It's unhealthy because it's bloated as hell to back. 14 layers of management. Unnecessary studios that are not developing video games. Developers that are not being pushed to their limits to make games. Come on. Redfall should have been the red flag right there.
But again,
it's been healthy at points during this generation.
We're talking about today, though. Like that's stuff
Yeah.
that happened 5 years ago, whatever. Like that's water under the bridge now.
Well,
Today,
it proves it can work.
Today, the business isn't healthy, and I don't even think it was healthy back then. I think they broke records, but I don't.
They're not
trust
going to
any-
lie to people.
Well, I mean, I think if we look at the financials, I don't think.
What did records did it break? Halo.
They broke
Infinite.
they broke sales records for their consoles.
Oh,
Yeah, but
not the game.
Crap, that's like saying the Mets sold
It
the
wasn't
Mets.
really a high ceiling.
That's
to
like
begin
saying the
with.
Mets
I
Mets
was
sold
talking about
out
high
seats,
ceiling.
but like
they have one of the best selling
low
consoles of all
expectations.
time.
But crap. She's
I thought
admitted
Halo
the
didn't
business.
sell.
She admitted the business is not healthy. The telling thing was
I know, right, Rambling?
that what was it for every dollar they've invested, they've lost 64% or 64 cents of the dollar.
Yeah.
For every dollar invested, that is terrible. That
It
is
is.
really. And let me
Yeah.
tell you something. And she said, like, compared to other similar gaming businesses, their revenue or their profitability is 3 to 10 times less. Like that's a problem. And
Can you
look,
imagine that type of transparency, though?
she's
That's
not
crazy.
She's not here. She's not. I don't think she's here to. And I'm not saying you're saying this crap, but I see other people saying this. I don't think she's here to save Xbox as we know Xbox. She's here to make some very difficult decisions, and people aren't going to like those decisions.
Nah, really dumb shit. It's not like she just did all those like segregations from from the Xbox in those studios. Nah, it's like she did it out of pure spite. Nah, really? Oh my God, he's stupid. Actual dented. Hold on a quick second. I want to show y'all something real quickly. Where is it? Where is it? I really want. Look at this. Oh, nice job, Gara. Wrong one. Do you know how sick and tired I'm seeing Todd Howard everywhere? I want you to look at her face. Look at her face, chat. Do you think Asha's really impressed with him? It's now all but confirmed that Todd specifically told Xbox they shouldn't let Obsidian make a new Fallout game when Phil was in charge. Asha said, lol, no, and Fallout is now also an Obsidian IP. You see that smile on her face? That's the face of, I'm going to ruin you worse than what Matt, whatever his name is, Matt whatever, ruined the Xbox One, buddy. And I'm going to be completely honest with you. He deserves it. He deserves to lose his position in everything. I don't care with him. I don't know why he's still here. I don't know why he's still breathing in the same area. I'll never understand.
And I think what people are going to realize is that it's going to be ABK, maybe Bethesda. I don't think we're going to get day and date Game Pass first party games anymore. I think that's gone. That's going to be off the table because it costs too much money.
How does it cost them too much money? Brap, that's stupid. That's like literally saying that PlayStation is going to stop doing exclusives on PS5 because it's costing them too much money to do that.
And she's going to look at how do we right the ship? How do we make this thing profitable? And everything they've done up until this point hasn't generated the level.
They just want Xbox to be more like PlayStation. I want more competition, but I want company X to be like Y.
Profitability they need to sustain a healthy business. And so there are going to be some drastic things. I'm not even convinced that Helix comes out at this point. That's another conversation.
I was just going to say that.
Device. It's a reference device. Reference for who?
Yeah,
oh my gosh, this podcast. Come on, Mooch. You got to get another Xbox.
You know what, Crab Gamer? Me and you are right fucking there like this.
Well, crap. The thing, crap. It's a lot of. With the Xbox, it's a lot of wishing and if and maybes.
Death Singer's just fucking sitting there, just playing his video games. Like, I love it when these idiots start ripping each other apart.
Yeah, it's crap. But here's the crap:
every company is trying to do something for the future. She's being very.
Crap, she's probably not even going to be. I bet you she's there for 3.
She doesn't really have a choice at this point.
Yeah, I bet
she doesn't have a choice.
I think she's coming in.
Do you think Sony's going out there going, we're predicting we're only going to sell maybe half or less PS6s than we did PS5s, so we got to ditch physical because we need
scale.
That's not their problem.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, not their problem. So we're sitting there going, but again, let me.
Sony doesn't have to tell their audience what's happening because their audience is pretty much okay for the most part with what's happening with the console itself. Xbox, everyone's had nothing but questions for years. Phil has never provided number.
We've always had questions for PlayStation 2, and they've never answered too. Wolf, get Wolf the fuck out of here.
Never.
Yeah, but crap, that's all. That's like today. That's all today's big hoopla right now. But
look, this is how people jumping in. But let me say something real quick. The people that think they're going to dump day one Game Pass games, they're not going to do that. Like they're going to do exactly what I said. They're going to monetize.
What's the business case for that, though? Crap.
What do you mean? Did you not hear that? Okay, let's just look at this.
If they've lost 64 cents on a dollar for every investment for the investments that they made
over the last 2 quarters, yes, not the entire generation.
Okay, but 64 cents to a dollar. They've lost 500 million in revenue. They invested 20 billion. They're losing money.
What about fucking PlayStation then? How much money do you think they've lost with Concord and the many other live services? But hey, remember, Xbox bad.
They have declining hardware year over year now. We're not talking about quarter over quarter now. We're talking about fiscal year over year.
Yeah, and they also have, and when they actually release a game that people want, people flock to it and they buy it and they buy the early release version of it. Again, let me just kind of reiterate this: 25 million. Let's just say 25 million people are paying $23 a month for Game Pass Ultimate. That's $575 million every single month.
That's not guaranteed, though.
I'm just saying, let's just use that for a reference. Okay?
It's a hypothetical. It is a reference. It is an example. You uneducated fucking ignoramus.
Because we could say there's 30 million. We could say that it doesn't matter. We're just using that for reference. Almost $600 million a month. That's more than what Sony makes when one of their big releases comes out in sales. That's more than Ghost of Yotei. That's a
you think all that money just goes back to Xbox and they get to pocket all of it?
I'm not even going to answer that. I'm not going to even answer that. You can't be that fucking stupid. I can't. No.
Think that goes back into the revenue. It goes back to paying for the games, but you have less of those smaller games and studios that never made sense.
So then how are they losing so much? If they were to hypothetically make that much money every month, then how are they losing so much?
They weren't in any trouble until Call of Duty failed, right? They should have never put Call of Duty on Game Pass because that's a game that's one of those kind of games.
The hardware has never made them money.
You want it
ever.
The hardware never makes anybody money.
That's not true.
Really? PlayStation's been profitable every generation.
You can say, listen.
That's because they overprice it, Wolf. don't like mess up the conversation here. You're just lying through your teeth.
And listen, people will
PlayStation,
go,
Nintendo.
PlayStation's making $20 on the hard, but that's not really true when you go into the R&D and the advertising. They're not really making anything on the hardware per se. Like people that want to go.
Well, no one is at this moment.
Exactly, but again, to sit there and say, "Oh, well, I get that nobody's making money on the hardware." Microsoft
No, Xbox has
over-engineered
never. They have never profited off
but
the hardware.
Microsoft also over-engineers everything, and that's why they're going back and rethinking what Helix is, right? I think they're going to dump the whole idea of Steam.
Oh yeah, but wait till we get further into this. You're going to want to slam your head into the wall. Trust me, I was listening to this while I was at work, and the takes these guys had on saying that the PS6 wasn't going to be $1,000. Boy, that was about to be my first video on them. They're just that stupid. You know what? Let's go ahead and see what's next. Let's see. Mooch defends PlayStation. Not really was looking for. There we go. Okay, you know what? Death Singer appears up. Hold on a second. 21146. Let's see. 21146. Wait, what did he say about it? Wait. Oh God, I lost it. It was about Temu something. Forget it. Let's go ahead.
Not with a physical disc. You know, so what are we
doing here? Right?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh God, it's Gaming Ledger.
So a lot of people are fighting it, and I'm like, and I'm with them. I'm just saying the addictiveness of what digital became is more than just the IP on a digital code. It became certain things that people started getting used to. Now, I'm not a quick resume person. I don't care.
Honestly, Retro, I have no idea on that part, my dude.
I don't mind if it takes. I shut one game down and I turn another one right on, and it takes 20 seconds instead of like 7 seconds. Okay.
See, there actually Jupiter. There was like parts where I like paused the stream. And I was like, okay, I'll come at appropriate times. I came back at the appropriate times.
I mean, I come from the era of loading times where it was 5 minutes. So 25 seconds is pretty quick. But I mean, what were you gonna say, DS?
All right. See, now everyone can cut the all digital, right?
Yeah.
This is the problem with PlayStation is not equipped for it, right? People go, well, PC or digital, but PC is built and molded around it.
Yeah, Death Singer on here, he's pretty freaking smart, to be honest. Like, the only person I would ever listen to on this panel is Death Singer.
And the biggest thing about it is you are not locked to a store. If I want to buy Doom the Dark Ages, I have 10 different places I could buy it from. It's all digital, but they all have different prices.
Yep.
It's all competition. It's like, well,
that's not necessarily true, though.
No, it is.
Right?
Yes, it is, Gaming Ledger. Oh, here we go with the dented takes.
It's though, because if I bought
like for example, I'll give you an example, right? By the way, actually, I was actually digital a long time ago, but that was because I play on a PC.
That's cute. Nobody cares. Please move on.
But in terms of consoles, yeah, it was this gen. But Death Singer, the GOG stuff that I see online a lot, let's be honest, you're not going to find every game on GOG. You don't have the competition there for the DRM lock, right?
No, but the competition comes from all the other sites. Like, for example, it's like if I wanted, I picked up Forza Horizon 6, right? Steam wants me to pay $120 for the Ultimate Edition. The Windows Store wants me to pay $120 for the Ultimate Edition. Loaded only wanted me to pay $70 for the Ultimate Edition. Is that good for the consumer? That's good for me, right?
But Loaded is
the official.
Yeah, it's on PlayStation
thing.
too.
They're selling you the code.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's like,
God, they're so stupid.
It's there, but it's not a legit. Dude, that's like going to a back alleyway. There's Target, there's Walmart, but I'm going to go in the back alleyway.
Did they get the
what? It is a legitimate business. Oh, get this dude out of here. This dude has no idea. Loaded is a... Oh, God.
Keys from the actual people who supply the games, right? So it's like, and even if you want to talk PlayStation on there, for example, if you're looking at PlayStation
games off of
if you're looking at PlayStation games, there's only a couple on there, and they're the ones that are already on PC, right? I'm looking right
There's
now on
options,
Loaded.
though. You can get them on Loaded if you need to.
Well, yeah, but these are only games that have released on PC. Like for example, it's like they got Spider-Man remastered, right? PS5.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look through, you could get them on there, yes. But this is what I mean. You need competition, right? And that's the problem with PlayStation locking it.
Yes, I agree with you on I agree with you on the competition. But didn't we go through this on a different subject, but same matter with Nib when he was on? But you could buy a $100 PSN card for like $80 or $85 on Amazon.
For one of the occasional sales that they do for Prime Week and Christmas. Congratulations, Mooch. I have 6 sales that happens during the year. Significant ones. The winter ones and then the developer sale ones.
So then you can just go over and buy it and save the $15.
$46 on Loaded right now. That's the PlayStation version. There's no PC version.
So
yeah, spoiler alert, gaming. Since you're, or is it Gaming Ledger? Whatever, which one it is, whichever one of you has the dented head right now. PlayStation and the studios control that. So when the ecosystem closes with PS6, guess what's going to happen? Drum roll, please. The prices are going to stay the same.
And then Costco also has like sales once in a while too, right? For these cards. So.
I'm just saying you're not wrong, DS. So I'm not making light of what you're saying. I think Sony does need.
Oh God, yeah, no. Coffee, stay the hell away from G2A. G2A has been a notorious website to where they steal keys from developers and then sell it at a lost profit. Well, not a lost profit, but like a significant cut from their competitors. They have been known to be scum lords, and I discourage anybody from doing it. Like, if I was you, go to places like Loaded and Green Gaming Man or something like that.
Need to have that competition. Sure, absolutely. But there are avenues, unless they take those avenues away. There are avenues to.
They're going to take those avenues away. Don't be stupid.
Get your 10 to 15% off of a $100 purchase.
But that's the worry, right? Because if they make you lock into only the PSN store, then you're taking away options from gamers, right? If you could stay, if I don't have to buy
Steam
your
don't give you options outside of their store. That's not their job.
No.
Are you a fucking moron? Yes, they do. Almost. I'm going to be honest right now. Yes, you can. Matter of fact, there are other ways to get the games for, well, you know, arg me, matey. But hey.
Oh, no,
Right?
Steam
wants you
yeah,
there
yeah,
for it.
but Steam don't lock you into the store. They don't give a shit where the game comes from.
Whoa, we don't lock you into the store.
PlayStation
Steam is
right
not approving Loaded,
PlayStation, yes, it does. What?
and Steam is not approving the other.
No,
the Epic
but
store.
they do.
Steam's getting sued right now for price fixing.
But that's the thing is like
Steam wants you to buy from
And
Steam.
it turns out to be absolute bullshit. Guess what? Because you know what? You don't have to go to Steam. You could go to the Epic Game Store and purchase those games if you want to. Matter of fact, there are other ways you could purchase other games. But I wouldn't see to do that exactly. But hey, that's just me.
those things. It's like if I buy a game on Loaded and I redeem it on Steam, guess what happens? Fucking nothing.
But I just told you I could
Because
buy a
Steam
game on
doesn't care.
PlayStation Network right now, $46.89. I'm looking at it, Astrobot, buy it, and I could go redeem it on the PlayStation Store.
Yeah,
Right? I do the same thing that you.
Yeah, you know why that's a thing right now? Because PlayStation is indirectly, what is wrong with me? Indirectly competing with physical right now. So when physical dies out, what is giving that incentive to have those prices at the fucking prices?
It's saying you could do the Steam. I could do the same thing right now with Ghost of Yotai.
Yes, and so
Astrobot.
long as they keep that intact, that is correct.
Well, I don't think
but-
it's their job to keep it intact. It's just whatever Loaded does. I don't know how they get their codes.
No,
but you can do
it's
that.
You truly know nothing. The developers give them the codes to.
It's their job since they're the distributor of the games, right? They only have those games on there because PlayStation gave them the keys to those games. Spider-Man is only on there because Insomniac gave them the keys to put on there, right?
So they are.
I wouldn't consider Loaded a store like Steam and Epic
No, they won't. What would be the purpose?
store. So like, I
No,
know
it
that's
is a
another way
store.
of
It's,
getting
it's a store.
Yeah, but it's not. I would not put it in the same world as a Steam and Epic. I would
Steam
say
is
it's
just
way of
another
getting games.
storefront. That's all it is.
How are you not? How is Loaded not a storefront? Excuse me. What? How is this not a storefront? Chat, I'm trying to process this. How is this not a store? Oh God, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
Loaded's a storefront. Epic is a storefront.
But you,
GOG
but
is a
the whole. If
storefront.
then we consider Loaded that, then you could do the same thing with PlayStation and Xbox games, and you could do it right there. So you could buy Astrobot
Yes,
and
yes.
Yotai.
But the thing is, so long as
So
they
to
maintain,
say PC is better because Loaded exists, that's not true because you could buy PlayStation games and Xbox games on Loaded. So let's take Loaded out of
Yeah, but here's the thing though, gaming. You're not going to get the 90% discounts or the 99% discounts, the $1 AAA games. You're not going to get that on like PlayStation. You're not. You're going to get worse sales.
Why PC's better and stick with the Steam stuff.
well, no, there's multiple reasons why it's better. But what I'm on about is, will they maintain you can have competition and buy it from other places, right?
Yes, they have to legally. That's why they're going to send out those codes.
And they're gonna sell the codes in retail as well. So they're not.
So
pulling
if they
retail out of the
maintain
thing.
that, then it's perfectly fine.
Well,
But
that's
the
what
worry
they
was
said.
if
They
they were
said
going to
they're
lock into
gonna-
this.
No,
right? Okay.
no, they're
PlayStation
gonna
was also
split-
getting sued for that about
gonna
how
sell
they
to the store.
were about their digital prices on their store.
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah, price fixing and all that shit. Yeah, but
well-
Wasn't that because of Xbox?
they're
Yes.
still in the future. This whole future thing, they are going to put like you'll just be buying codes from just like what GTA 6 is doing. You'll be buying codes from Best Buy and stuff like that, but in the box won't be a CD.
Yeah. Why would I want to drive all the way down to Best Buy, waste all my gas and my time when I could be home, purchase a game, and let it download? I'm going to tell you guys something though. That first day of people trying to download GTA 6, the servers are fucked.
But that's basically what it is. But I think the thing is the way they did it. They did not. I feel like PlayStation's PR sucked ass in this messaging. I felt like they didn't even consider
I agree.
the physical thing. They're sort of like, this is the way. And they had Sid come out there and do it. So I think
We're gonna skip this. This is just god awful. All right. Next one is going to be Mooch Defense PlayStation. We already went through that one. 232.05. Mooch fight back at the PlayStation 6 being 1,000 plus. I see Tarnish has been getting in there fighting. 232.05.
Losing people, to be honest with you.
And I think they will lose because I was thinking about we are in this discussion.
Yeah.
When the PS6 comes out, it's gonna be over 1,000. It's gonna be 1,000 plus, right?
I don't think it'll be over 1,000. I mean, you could talk me into 999,
No,
but
I will because the amount of shit you're throwing in there, if the specs are real, like that RAM ain't coming down in price. They already locked.
Mm-hmm. They've already spent the money in purchasing it. So guess what? Pony up.
Their prices, as that one.
Well, the thing is so listen. I'm not saying this is a reason, DS, but a lot of the reasons they want to solidify and lock you into their game pricing is that they want you in their store. That's a way they can subsidize the price more.
Yeah, they want you.
I mean, listen, that's one of the arguments. I don't know if that's true. I have no idea.
No, but you still have to pay the cost of materials, right? The amount of RAM you put in your console
they do,
is gonna
but
cost what it's gonna
but
cost.
subsidizing the cost is that us not paying the full price of materials. That's the whole point of that.
Yeah, but then it's like they also said they're not going to be doing that as much anymore.
Well,
like,
Aaron,
Hold on. I was reading something. Let's back this up for a quick second. Sorry about that, chat.
They already locked their prices, as that one.
Well, the thing is so listen. I'm not saying this is a reason, DS, but a lot of the reasons they want to solidify and lock you into their game pricing is that they want you in their store. That's a way they can subsidize the price more.
Yeah, they want you.
I mean, listen, that's one of the arguments. I don't know if that's true. I have no idea.
No, but you still have to pay the cost of materials, right? The amount of RAM you put in your console
they do,
is gonna
but
cost what it's gonna
but
cost.
subsidizing the cost is that us not paying the full price of materials. That's what.
Why the fuck would they subsidize the console when they know you brain dead mongoloids are going to pay for it anyway? Why would they do that in the first place? That does not make sense.
That's the whole point of
Yeah,
that.
but then it's like they also said they're not going to be doing that as much anymore.
Well,
Like,
Aaron,
as-
They said that they're not going to do a heavy subsidy.
Right.
Yes, that's why I said 1,000, right?
Well, you
Because if
said
they
over.
do
You
a
said
heavy-
you said over 1,000.
Well, I said 1,000 plus.
And Death Singer, you got to remember,
Yeah,
you get economies of scale too.
I said
right?
the highest I would think they would go is $1,999. I think that's where I think the max would be. I think if they're going to do a light subsidized cost, I think you're looking at somewhere around $799 or $899. Like that's where I think they're going to want to land. Yeah, you're right, DS. That this thing might have cost them. Maybe it'll cost them $1,000 or it'll cost them $1,050 out of pocket. They're going to take a hit on $100, $200. This is what they've been doing. Nintendo did it back in the day. It works. And then you get people into your store. Now, if that's how they're doing it, that's one thing. I don't know. Everyone's taking a stab at what's going on right now. But
motherfucker, if you read the report like I did, you look at the component parts, you'll see exactly what they mean being 1,000 plus. Looks like Gara was right about another thing.
yes, a PS6 retailing on the shelf for $1,100. Okay, look at what's going on with the Steam machine. Outside of people in the tech talk world, nobody in my neighborhood's like, "Hey, yo, guys, Mooch, come on over on Friday. I got that new Steam machine." No one's saying that.
And nobody in my neighborhood is screaming, "Hey, yo, Gara, come on over. I got a PS5. You know what they're saying? They're saying, "Hey, yo, Gara, come play Marvel Rivals with us."
But people were like, when the PS5 came out or Series X, people were like, "I got the new PS5. They're hard to find. Get over here." You know what I mean? That's not, so you can't have an $1,100, $1,200. Sony knows that. If they want to be over $100 million in sales and hardware, the thing can't really be on the shelf for $1,100 or $1,200.
Yeah, I already covered that, huh, Yami?
So now $999, I still think is brutal. It's brutal. I think they got to be lower than that. But again, I don't know how much they can bend. I don't know.
I think the day of this mystical below 800 is completely gone. Bullshit. It's in the
Well,
clouds,
forget the below. When I said below, I just $799. I'm saying 800 or up. I mean, $799 is
it's going to be 900 plus, right? If anything.
Well, 900 plus, I'll talk. I can ride with that. Yeah, I see.
Nah, it's going to be 1,000 plus. Watch. 1,000.
Where you're going?
But I would see it more for 1,000 because bear in mind, if the stats are real, unless they don't put as much RAM or stuff in it. So
I don't know.
The rumored specs that came out, maybe they dial that back a bit to
Right.
save on cost, right?
Yep.
So you don't need 64 gigs of RAM. You could probably get away with 40 gigs of RAM or something, which will decrease the price naturally because you don't need as much as anything. But then again, it's like even the CFO at Sony was like, They said what they were gonna do. Lin Tao was like
DS,
yeah,
PS5 Pro. The estimated cost of that would be at $1,200 if you just took the parts out.
Yes.
Right.
That's the approximate ballpark, right? And they're selling that for what?
That's a ballpark estimate.
900.
900.
And that was before the increases, Ledger. You're off the mark.
Yeah.
So, but and then the
and that one does not have economies of scale.
So
Right, that's
Eric,
like
Eric the producer, Eric the producer says Kepler's bomb bill of material is $960. It will not be over 1,000. That's Eric's opinion on that. But Kepler's got it at $960.
You really think that PlayStation is going to have the fucking console at $960? Bro, they're going to throw a $40 on that and tell you idiots the price went up, and you're going to gobble it up. Stupid.
I think it would be somewhere in that $800 range. I think they'd love to have it at $699. I don't see it happening. But Link says $799. Listen again, DS. What you're saying? No, for the first time, I'm telling you, I'm not really arguing with you. I think if they want over 100 million in sales, he ain't doing that when there's a comma in the price tag.
I even 800, they're not going to do that.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
It's like most people, even if you traded in your PS5, you're not. A lot of people aren't going to be able to make up the gap. To get to 800.
Let's split the up. Let's split the uprights.
Doesn't have to worry about the next. He has to worry about this November.
Jesus, get a new fucking mic.
With GTA at 60 frames, right?
Jazz.
And we've already pretty much. I've thrown it out. It's going to be 30. But it's like the thing is, and plus I'm not a FOMO on GTA, but I just see it as.
Now you don't like it anymore.
I think they will lose players, but
here's my question: if 5% of gamers are exclusive across all platforms, the rest are multi-plat third parties. How many exclusives for you to justify a console window of those personally you want? Yeah.
Also, all digital. If you go all digital, right, now you have to bring in. Do I spend a bit more money and go to PC, right? Because it's
a lot more money.
A lot more money.
A lot more money.
And you lose games.
Game new machine.
But then the thing is like because we compared it. It's like you pay a bit more upfront money. You do pay a lot more upfront money for a PC.
Yep.
But the only differentiator now physical's gone, is the exclusive games, right? Because
exclusive. That's what I mean. You're not going to.
Not necessarily. Like there is.
Yeah, they are. Yes, the fuck they are. Because you know what? Because remember, PlayStation said they're going to have a more heavy focus on live service games. Put the pieces together. If they're done with physical and they're having a heavier focus on live service games, what does that mean for exclusives?
Ease of use too, right? And like something like
yes.
If you look at something like the DualSense with the audio chip alone, I think the Sound Blaster card that's equivalent to it on a PC is like $300. Yes, right? Like I get it from a PC gamer's perspective because the community usually looks at visuals, right, and performance. How much can you push it? But there are other intangibles, right?
We don't look at it just through fucking visuals, you moron. We look it through at the fact of where the market is going. And the market right now isn't so fucking pretty. Because if the Steam machine over here jumped to $1,000, boy, do I got some bad news for you.
Look at a gaming device.
Well, there is, but it's like if some people wanted to make the move because physical's no longer a thing, it would be easier because now you don't have to take physical into account, right? Everything's all digital, so you're like, if I'm going all digital,
at this point, I wouldn't be too surprised, Cole.
And if depending on the price of a PS6, who knows what the price will ultimately be? But some person might go, well, I may as well make the move now, right?
So how many people do you think that is? Because like even if you look at the sales for physical, how do we know the breakdown of those people? Because technically, I bought a physical game, but I also buy digital, and my transition to digital would be really easy for me, right?
If we take they have 100 million copies sold, right, and 15% of physical, that would still be nearly 15 million gamers out of that.
Well,
100
yeah,
million. So
but they could do both, right? Like out of the 15, you might have some that would be okay with going over to digital. It's not a guarantee that 15%.
Well, no, it's not
strictly just digital.
Nothing's guaranteed, but again, it's a bit of a. We just have to wait and see how this individually plays out, right? Because if the price or whatever. Now the thing is, they don't have to worry about Xbox's competition, right? Because we already know the Helix will be like 1,200 or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like we already know.
Probably more than that.
Yeah, right.
So wait, let me get this straight. The Helix is going to be more, but supposedly the PS6 is supposed to be stronger. And you moronic idiots think it's going to be lesser than 1,000. I hope PlayStation takes advantage of these people. I want them to full on take advantage of them, because if they're this stupid, they deserve it.
So we already kind of know when they release the PS6, there's not going to be much in the way of competition for the release of that console. So they might just put it at 1,000 and say, well, people are still going to buy it anyway because it's still 500 cheaper than the Helix. And you get all the exclusive games and whatnot. But I just think it's more people. It becomes a bit more appealing if you don't take into account the form factor and the ease of use. It's now an easier sell to go, well, perhaps I should spend an extra 1,000 more, 1,500 more and get a PC because I'm going all digital anyway.
Mooch, I have to jump off, but I want to just say one thing here, guys. Isn't it crazy that I think even probably throwing in, maybe not Nintendo so much, but I would say, isn't it crazy that both these companies, both Sony and Microsoft, wanted to grow the install base, because they kept saying the install base was low. Everybody was about growing. PlayStation putting the games on PC, Xbox going to PC. And then when they went to try to grow to get more money, it didn't come out. The people on mobile didn't really care about their games. They didn't see the huge profits that their games were making. Well, their games were selling on their own console, and PC was like a different beast because they like different types of games. Same thing with cell phones. They were so enamored by these huge install bases of PC and mobile that they thought that they will get a piece of that pie, and just a little bit will make them get their profits. And now I think they both of them all realize nobody cares. And now they're trying to get more money from the people that were always there.
I wouldn't be laughing about that. Because guess what? Since they decided to pull off PC, guess what? Guess who's going to be the next company to make $90 exclusive games? Take a guess, chat. It's going to be PlayStation. PlayStation's going to do the $90 exclusive games.
That's the whole thing with digital. That's why I come back around to what Lin Tao said.
It came right back around.
The Sony CFO is like, we want to offset the cost of RAM by monetizing our current user base, right? So how much we need to dig more money out of the people we have in our system.
Have already.
And the best way
Yep. I can't wait to see you fuckers get price gouged. Get the game off of PC, Sony. You're damaging the brand.
And yes, that means that quote signals that they're going to subsidize. Because why do you have to offset something you're not subsidizing?
They all came around.
Yeah, but then the consequences of offsetting it is stuff is going to go up in price even more. Like, I fully expect PSN to go up in price again.
Mm-hmm. Dessinger's right.
And I fully expect...
No, I'm talking about the conversation that you said that they're not going to subsidize it much.
Oh, right, yeah. It does come to that. They'll offset it, but then it comes at the cost of the consumer, of course, because they're going to
Let's go ahead and send a little discussion real quickly, since these want to be mongoloids about it. Let's see. Over here. Go to Google. Type in, will Sony subsidize... I probably... Subsidize the PS6. Sony will not heavily subsidize the PlayStation 6 because Sony manufacturers are high. They can't stay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Sony goes all digital. They're going to heavily subsidize. What the fuck? Sony goes all digital. Do you think they'll heavily Oh, it's that fucking reset area. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. Right here. There we go. Sony refuses to subsidize the PlayStation 6. Company is not intimidated by rumors about cost of price of being $1,000. Boy, if you're playing on PlayStation, you might want to look towards PC. That's all I'm gonna say.
Is the price of PSN that's coming? We already know, and the price of games is probably going to go up.
You know, Jez, before you leave, though, real quick. So shout out to Tarnished. He's here. And the reason I say this, Jez, is
yeah, but I'm going to be honest with you. That's reset area. That's a pro PlayStation fucking place. They don't care if it's like legitimately the truth or not. I trust these people over here. These people more than fucking some people on fucking Reset Era or Reddit or 4chan. These people have way more fucking, how can I say, sources behind them.
you know, you do a lot of the tech stuff on your channel too. You know, and Tarnished, listen to me when I say this. This is like the hardest conversation to have with PC guys. He goes, I build PCs as a hobby. It isn't a lot more expensive just to get in the door and game at an acceptable frame rate and resolution. Tarnished.
He's not wrong.
I'm not arguing with anything you just said because that is you. And actually, believe it or not, shout out to Blaze. I don't know if Blaze 4K is still in the chat. But like this weekend after my Saturday stream, I got my components for my streaming PC. I'm going to take my stream PC is very old. I got my new gaming PC. But my streaming PC, I want to update it. I do a 2 PC setup. I'm updating. I'm putting a new motherboard, new CPU, got a little bit more RAM. You know what I mean? Just to kind of get.
You're probably going to have to update that motherboard too, buddy.
Give it a kind of a flex because it's so old. And I want to keep it up. Some of the software
if it's so old, you need to update the motherboard.
I have isn't even updating because of the motherboard I have. But my
Yep. Mooch doesn't have an idea. He's gonna fuck that PC up.
Point being, Tarnished, is all my friends all my coworkers and people I know, and these are my friends that play Madden. They play Call of Duty every year. They play NBA 2K. You know, every once in a while I can talk them into picking up a new game here or there, but like that's scarce. They don't want to do what I do on this weekend. They don't want anything to do with it. They will pay the $800 to $900 of a PS6 because they just want to come home, turn it on, put the PlayStation or Xbox headset on their head that they know works with one button press, and they want to play. I understand when I have this conversation in the community, it's ridiculed and it's made fun of, and it's like, oh, this and that. There is such a large market out there that doesn't want to build a PC, let alone.
How the fuck do you know, Mooch? You're going on old data. PC is getting more widely accepted by the fucking day. Get with the times, old man.
Don't build a PC as a hobby like you're doing. That doesn't take anything away from what you like, Tarnished. But I'm just trying to say to you, what I like and what I've actually grown to like, I didn't like originally, what I've grown to like, but others don't. And I say this to DS all the time. You know, he's like, well, this is just better, and this is just cheaper, and this is just this, and this is just that. Yeah, but
remember about that one. Cheaper. And all it takes is to learn one thing. And bit of a spoiler alert, you could use your controller if you wanted to.
But people don't always want to do that, you know. And Jez, that's the one thing. Like, I don't know about your neighborhood or your people you work with, but like, there's a PS5 or a Series console in almost all the homes around here. Gaming PC, they're around. They're here.
Yeah, not a lot.
But not like there's a PS5 or an Xbox.
Grew up with them.
They ship. Well, bear in mind, a lot of PC gamers don't like.
But people see, the thing is, people have PCs for other things, and they may have.
And that's a
one
small
powerful
census. I'm
enough
just saying to you,
to
you know what I
run
mean?
games.
Like,
no, because a lot of people that game on PC don't like to fucking just come out and write and just say like, yeah, I game on PC. Like, you console people like say, oh yeah, dude, you play on Xbox? Do you play on PlayStation? Like, no, we just enjoy playing game. Like, it's so stupid.
If you have a dedicated
not for everybody.
PC that you're gonna game, like the thing is, for me, I have them, and the thing is, I like playing on a projector, 150-inch triple laser. That's right, it's a goddamn triple laser.
Nice work.
On my friggin' screen. It melts my eyes, and I like playing on the couch with the surround sound and being immersed in my game, taking up my entire wall.
Yeah.
I think I know what's melted his brain, chat. I think I finally figured out what melted gaming grindhouse's fucking brain.
Now, I do have my laptop that's plugged into my projector to get that experience, but the laptop needs to sit next to me for me to navigate and play PC games that way. But my PlayStation...
How fucking hard is it for you to type in Steam and then it pops up like this? Then you go to whatever game you would like to fucking play. Whatever it is, Billy Willy's, Code Vein, Damien X Machina, Dead as Disco, Dead Space 3, Digimon Survive, Echo Point Nova, Echoes of Rank. How fucking hard it is? Jeez, just the fucking idiots.
Hooked up to it. Now the thing is like, I'm not saying PC gaming is it's just, it's different. And Mooch is right. People, especially certain games, like if you grew up playing Madden and stuff like that, and Call of Duties, and you got used to that stuff, that environment, people don't want to be bothered. Man, I know my friends, like, they play Call of Duty every year. It doesn't matter if it's shit Call of Duty, if it doesn't matter if it's regular Call of Duty, they are on Call of Duty every year, every day, no matter what version of Call.
And yet Mooch is playing on fucking PC right now as we're talking. Anybody notice that?
Call of Duty,
Yep,
it is. It's an
same.
off-year Sledgehammer.
Doesn't matter. They're playing
Doesn't
it.
matter. They're in it, and
Yep.
the same people are in the party chat, and they're playing. And I'm like, nah, not this year, dude. I want to play different games.
Yep.
And they're like, oh,
Right.
we're doing this, and they do it every year, every day.
And you know,
here it comes, and I know where they
Jazz,
are.
Real quick, DS. Don't lose your train of thought, DS. Because Tarnish comes back, he goes, Mooch, that's totally understandable. There is a market that doesn't want to game on PC. However, PC doesn't have a numbers issue. Never said they did. And I'll tell you something, Tarnish. It's funny. He goes, we all are aware.
Tell me Tarnish didn't get under your skin without telling me Tarnish didn't get under your skin.
Of its growth rate in comparison to console. That's fine. But it's funny. My kids have like one or two of their friends that are PC.
Oh, no.
And they were just having a conversation about 3 weeks.
Oh no, here we go. I know where this one's going. It's not an exclusive game. No. It's GTA. I'm willing to bet that the kid that he's gonna probably just from his previous conversations he's had, I'm willing to bet right now that one of the kids in the fucking neighborhood has a PC, and then the kids around him are like, yo, dude, are you gonna get GTA 6 for your PlayStation? And then I'll bet you, like, one of these sickos come over here and basically went up to the parents like, you know, you're gonna have to buy GTA 6. You buy a console, right? Watch. You could fucking read them like a raid boss. Watch.
Ago, or maybe it was 2 weeks ago. I can't remember. I don't have it written down on a calendar. And he was like, one of the kids was like, yo, I cannot wait to play GTA. And you know, everyone was like,
Strike one.
Yeah. That's why I brought up the GTA. Like, they can't wait for it, right? Everyone's psyched for it. And one of the guys was like, wait, you have a PC, right? And he goes, yeah. It's going to be killer. He's like, it's not on PC.
Strike two.
He's like, what do you mean? And he's like, you got to get a Xbox or a PlayStation. So I happen to know, the parent. So I was talking to his dad like a week later, and I go, hey,
You went to go talk to his parent. You went to go talk to his dad. A grown-ass man went up to another grown-ass man and said, hey, no, I'll let him continue. Hold on.
I'm like, you're gonna have to buy your kid an Xbox or a PlayStation. He's not gonna not play GTA.
And you told the other parent that you're gonna have to buy a console. Oh, let's see how this goes.
He's like, well, how much are those going for now? And I'm like, about anywhere from $650 to $900. Depends on where you want to be. And he's like, he's like, I'm not buying that. And I'm like, no. I go, listen, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm like, but you probably are. Like, I mean, like, so like, what I'm saying to Tarnished is like, this GTA thing is kind of a phenom, right? That doesn't really, and Tarnished, that doesn't change your numbers either. Because I agree with Tarnished. There's more people, getting into the PC world every day. But if you look at the consoles, look at Nintendo. Nintendo's still killing it. They're still killing it. PlayStation's still doing over 100 million consoles, 2 generations back to back. I think PS3 ended in the high 90s or something like that. Yeah.
They're so fucking predictable. They're so fucking predictable. I'm sorry. That's the most predictable shit I ever called. We've got 2 more. We got 2 more, then we're going to intermission. We're gonna have fun for a little bit. I fucking can't. Mooch doesn't know shit about PC. Right there, bring it back.
I do think that the PC market, you are getting eroding value there as well.
Did you just say you're getting eroding value? Rambling, go ahead and take Reforge. I got this fucking mongoloid.
Also, to the chat, people are like, that's a 1080p card. No, you're mistaken.
Which one they saying is a 1080p card?
To the chat, you're clearly deaf, right? I said the 5060 Ti, 16 gigabytes of VRAM, which is a 1440p card.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the normal 5060. It's not the 12 gigabyte 5060 Ti. It's the 16 gigabyte one.
Yeah.
So yes, it's not a 1080p.
But don't forget though,
DS. 1440p.
Well, you have a 5070 Ti, not a 5060 Ti.
I have a 5070 Ti, but the PC that he got is a 5060 Ti, right?
Oh.
Now mine is better, yes, but he wanted 1440p. Well, you need the 5060 Ti 16 gigabyte version.
But don't forget though, too,
that's
DS.
a very good 1440p card.
So you're calling it a 1440p card, right? But we both know this. In certain games, depending on how demanding the game is, for him to hit 1440p, he's got to dumb a lot of things down.
No.
No, he doesn't. I have another PC over here that has the exact same thing. I could boot Cyberpunk up into 4K 60 frames with all bells and whistle. Oh my god. Mooch, you don't know shit about PC gaming. Get the fuck out of here.
You don't think on a very demanding game?
No. I just told you Cyberpunk with path tracing. And it's running at 70 FPS.
Okay.
With DLSS on. Like that's not a GIMP version. That's the best version of you could get, right? And that's even with high settings on traffic and stuff and the people, right?
Yeah.
So no, it is a very
How much is a
card,
5060 Ti?
I don't know.
5070 for me in Canada is 1,400 right now. That's just the card itself.
Well, the Canada numbers are skewed from U.S. dollars. You guys pay.
I can.
Yeah, we pay $70 for a game, and Mag's like they're 110 in Canada. I'm like, I don't even know the math. How you guys figure that? I don't know what's going on up there.
It's about 90.
Oh, is it 90? All right, maybe that was an Ultimate Edition he was talking to me about. I was like, where did you get 110? I'm like, holy shit. Tarnish
GTA was 109. Yeah.
Okay, maybe we were talking about GTA. Tarnish says 5060 Ti isn't a 1080p card. On average, it's about 10 to 15% faster than the PS. Why do you? I just don't. Man, I'll tell you. He goes, it's 10 to 15% faster than the PS5 Pro. Why is it though the PC guys are coming after the console guys? I don't understand it. It's
Oh, I don't fucking know. You motherfuckers open your fucking mouths all the fucking time like you guys know what you're fucking talking about. Y'all motherfuckers sat here with your pretty little well, I shouldn't say that. Your pretty little fucking whatever the fuck you want to call it. Sitting over here and saying, "Hey, you know the PS5 Pro is stronger than your 5070 GPU." And then when we come in for the fucking clothesline, why are the PC gamers picking on us? Because you open your fucking mouths. And you deserve to be fucking put into the dirt for fucking doing that. Idiots.
If you have... It's like if you pulled up to a Ford Focus and you got a Maserati. You're like, you roll the window down and you're like, hey, what's up? And the guy in the Ford Focus, he puts his window down and he's like, hey, what's up? And you're like, my shit's faster than yours. And the guy's like, yeah, I know. That was 135,000. This was 27,000. You know what I mean? I don't get the flex. I mean, the flex.
Well, you open your mouth, you're gonna get slapped.
Is apparent. We know. I don't get it. Like I have a 5090. I don't roll down the window when I see someone playing on a PS5 and be like, well, this shit sucks.
Also,
I don't see why. Like I'm happy they're playing the game.
Sure.
Like enjoy the game.
Yeah, Mooch.
It's totally like you haven't gone on rants before degrading people.
I need to correct chat. One sec.
I don't get. That's the one thing I don't understand that's happened ever since kind of like Xbox kind of bowed out of the console wars. It's been like this. Like I get what you're saying and your numbers.
No, you don't understand what we're saying. You guys opened your mouth about the time that Xbox fell out. You guys got cocky, opened your mouths, stepped to PC gamers. We slapped you back into line, and you guys cried and you begged us to stop. But you kept poking the bear. You want one of the best examples of that? JTech TV. Open your mouth, you're going to get slapped.
Aren't wrong, Tarnish. Your number's not wrong, DS. I'm with you. But like at the same time, I'm like I wasn't like, when I was getting the 59, I wasn't like, now tell me exactly how, is it 750% stronger than my base PS5? Because if it's not 750% stronger, I'm out. Like, well, I don't understand the flex. Like, yeah. I get the flex, but it's an unnecessary flex.
I have to correct something. Right.
I can't wait.
I see people posting 1,300. That's pounds, not dollars.
You
use your head for a second.
Yeah, no, listen. I'm not even arguing with DS.
That's 1,300 pounds. That's not dollars.
That's a lot.
So look at what it costs in the US. I'm saying what it costs in the UK.
So this is the problem here. Groganic in the chat. He goes, for fuck's sake, Mooch, let people like PC. Buddy, I said go. I have a PC. What are you talking about?
What he's talking about is that he's heard you multiple times fucking degrading PC. I don't want to hear it.
Like, I'm not saying that you can't enjoy it. I just don't get the flex. Like, if somebody wants to go right now and buy a PlayStation 5 to play GTA 6, and let's say I'll ride with DS on this, and it's 30 frames. Right, it's gonna be a 30-frame game, right? And they're gonna buy it now. And I think the cheapest you can get a PlayStation 5 right now is for, what is it, $650 in the United States? $600,
$599 digital.
Dude, you could literally buy it off the secondhand market for $350.
$600 digital. Let's even go $600, $650. Like what's I don't.
I think pounds are more than the US dollar. I might be wrong about that.
See, like, let them buy it. Like, they don't need to, like, should they maybe go buy a $1,300 card instead so they can get 1440p 1080p and they can get I don't know, path tracing. Like there's a
lot of qualifiers there. Right?
I don't have a problem with anyone doing anything they want to do. I'm just saying I don't understand why every time like Tarnishes it was the best example. When he was like, Mooch, he gave an example and he goes, 5060 Ti isn't a 1080p card because he's actually talking about what DS's argument was. On an average, it's about 10 to 15% faster than the PS5 Pro. If I'm in the market for a PC, which I was, last year, because I hadn't built a PC since 2018.
You haven't built since 2018? That's like 20 years in the PC. Wow.
I waited 7 years between builds, which is way too long. But I wasn't like...
No, it's not. That's pretty above normal, to be honest. Huh?
Hey, I need to be 785% stronger than my current PS5.
Okay, the pound is... Wait, let me read that one more time. The pound is more than the dollar. Okay.
I just wanted to buy what I wanted to buy. Like, I wanted to be able to do 4K, 120 frames, or I wanted to be able to do 1440p, 240 frames with everything on. Those are the measurements. I wasn't like, can you get this thing to about 935% stronger than my PS5? You know what I mean? Like, I don't get the whole, why it always goes back to what the PS5 can do. If you're buying or building a PC, you should be building the PC to the specs that you want to see on the monitor that you want to buy.
See, here's the thing, though. What you guys have been talking about for full on 2 years with GTA 6. Y'all talked your shit, basically saying the PS5 Pro is gonna be able to do 4K 60 frames per second. That's literally the whole talking points you people have had. You guys still, and you just did it earlier, use GTA 6 as a way to say, oh, look at me, we have GTA 6 on our console, herpa-dirt. Come on.
Like, if you want path tracing and you want ray tracing and you want 120 frames and you want 4K or you want 1440p, that's what you look at. Nobody is, I don't know if they are. They are. In my opinion, you shouldn't really be buying a PC and being like, now I can get on Twitter and I can tell everybody that I'm 127% stronger than a base PS5. What?
You motherfuckers do it all the time. You guys get caught in 4K doing it all the time. The fuck do you mean?
Like, what?
Yeah, no, you should be buying...
Mooch wouldn't survive with me around. I'd give this man a heart attack.
The PC for yourself.
Yes!
And bear in mind, you
That's
should
all I'm
also
saying,
be
DS.
building it. It's like, my monitor's 1440p, right? So I'm not a 4K gamer. I don't believe in it. I think 4K, for as nice as people make it out to be, it's not that special. In reality, like, 4K, it's like, yeah, okay, I could leave it. I'll just stay at 1440p because that's a comfortable zone, right? It's not 1080p, but it's not 4K. And obviously, it's a bit cheaper targeting 1440. Because you don't need something like a 5080 or a 5090 for that. Like, 5070 Ti is perfect for what I want, right? That's like the sweet spot.
And yeah, that's the thing, DS. When me and you talk behind the scenes and we talk on the show sometimes when we're getting into the PC stuff, and you're like, Mooch, I wanted to upgrade to the 50 card, and you're like, I wanted this, I wanted this, I wanted this, and I wanted this. And you're like, these components give me this output.
But 9070 is 600? That's not too bad.
And
yes,
that
and
is
that is
brilliant.
What I bought
That's
it for.
brilliant.
I didn't buy the 5070 Ti to flex on pro users, even though I can, and it's funny.
Well, yeah, but again, it's like, it's
not necessarily, right?
I bought the 50.
Shut the fuck up, Ledger. Not necessarily. I'm about to
5070 Ti because I wanted the best 1440p card, and I was like, at a good price. I was like, well, I love 1440p. I want a great price. And it just so happened that I managed to pick it up for near MSRP when it came out. And it was like, the 5070 the 5070 Ti is good value for what it is. I think, even though Nvidia do gauge you a bit, but it's like, I get to play all my games at 4040p in crispy clean. Like my Forza Horizon, I have the ray tracing everything maxed out on it. and I'm just bombing around, just enjoying my life, right?
Yeah.
And it's whatever you're doing on console is whatever you're doing on console. You
Right.
pick the console because that's what you like, and you like the ease of use, or you like just pick up a controller. Whereas me personally, I want to max things out and I want to make it look as pretty as I can make it.
Yeah.
Because it's like that's also appealing to me. So I mean, you just buy for what you want to buy.
It's just kind of like I enjoy. I kind of go back and forth, and it depends. Like when something is going to be like outstanding on the PC and it's going to outshine on the console, and everyone.
All right, fam. You know what? We're done. I don't think he's adding anything. How can I explain it? Constructive to the conversation. Like, let's be honest here for a second. There's nothing of value that's being added at all. Nothing. Yeah, nah. Nothing's being fucking added as value. Let's just say that. It's anyway. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat. Fucking hell. I swear. Check your DMs for me. You sent you something. Oh yeah, wait, that's right. The kitty cat. The kitty cat. Where is the Jupiter? Kitty cat. Meow meow. Got meow meow mix. That shit fried my brain? Yeah, so it did to mine too. Straight fried it. Oh, look at the pretty kitty. It's an orange cat too. Pet the pretty kitty. Oh God, guys. I swear to God. What a fucking I swear to God. Oh my God. I think what I'm gonna start doing is fucking doing some reactions on like community day. Just so we can have some funny reactions too and just kind of spread it out. DMs, you have a video? I swear to God. Oh God. I'm so glad I didn't show that on there. I'm so glad. I swear to God. All right. So if you guys want to do like what? Some like intermission shit, we could do that. We'll do that right now. Right now, I need to take a piss. And I need to refill my fucking drink. Because I'm bone dry right now. Stop it. Not right now. No. Leave my ears alone. Thank you very much. So chat, I will be right back. It will not take me too long. But I gotta use the restroom. Bad. Anyway, so where's the favorite song at? Shoot, do I really want to put it? I mean, yep, screw it. Chat, I'll be right back.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus. I can't
swear to God, this fucking thing. It just kept going and going. It didn't want to stop. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? All right, chat, I'm back. All right, let's see what you fucker sent in fucking DMs. So help me good. So help me good. Cobra. Oh my God, look at him. My mom's new puppy. Oh my God, look at those blue eyes. Oh my God, look at that little sucker. Oh my God, he's adorable. Sent you something to DMs? Bet. Oh God, fucking water. I love it. All right. Fucking adorable. All right, let's see. What else? The gaming. Oh God. No, I am not doing Monley's fucking meme. No, I've already seen that one, Cobra. No. Swear at me, Mom. Oh God. Well, we got Mudang. But there's no Chibi. Where's the fucking Mudang at? There's the Mudang.
A gorilla.
Okay. Let's see over here. Then where the fuck is Payoff? Payoff is over here. Bring that one up. Yes. Nope, no. Yo, YouTube, wake the fuck up. I swear to God, I'm going to change internet browsers just because of this shit. All right. Which animal could beat 100 man?
Gorilla can't beat 100 men in a fight. He gets jumped. But that begs the question, which animal does win? And the answer, stepping into the ring at 5 meters long and weighing in at a genuinely frightening 4,500 kilos, I present to you the hippopotamus.
Mudang. That is
look, a
Mudang.
hippo causing a 100 long line at the gates of heaven after a fight is honestly pretty plausible. You see, despite the fantastic PR work Mudang has done for the hippopotamus community, doesn't change the fact that Moto here is a sentient Ford F-150, the temperament of a fucking serial killer who can win this fight for one very specific reason. You can't fucking hurt it. You say the hippopotamus is possibly the tankiest land animal on the fucking planet, packing an unbelievably thick 2-inch hide. Now look, we all know 2 inches is a lot, especially in the sheets, but in the streets of the African savannah, this makes them practically Don't believe me? Here is a hippopotamus walking away from 10 lions trying to convert it into a family meal. Notice how the hippopotamus does not give a single fuck. If Mufasa and his extended family can't hurt it, neither can you. However, don't let the fact that it's walking away
I've already seen that rambling.
fool you here. The hippopotamus is not a peaceful animal. They are, in fact, violent, psychopathic, 4.5-ton thundercats that can and will bite you in half. A hippo's jaw produces 2,000 psi of...
That's PSI. Mother of God.
Pure crushing force. So if he catches your ass, you are the watermelon. And as if the hydraulic press wasn't bad enough, don't forget they've got 2 20-inch fangs in that mouth that'll put a hole in you big enough to stick your f***ing arm through. But honestly, the bite doesn't even f***ing matter. It weighs 4.5 tons and can run at 30k an hour. Getting hit by a charging hippo is like getting hit by a f***ing bus. There is no way we are winning a fight against something that could probably take out 10 people just by rolling over. In summary, don't f*** with the hungry hippo.
Yeah, that crocodile is fucked. Nah, but you know what? I made the argument with Spec, like, couldn't you technically throw something in its mouth and, like, fuck with it? Like, sure, its height is indestructible, but couldn't you throw something inside its mouth? Food for thought. All right, time for the daily Warframe dosage.
No, first and foremost, I want to address the elephant in the room of Rebecca Ford. I wanted to give everyone an update that she is out of surgery and she is doing so well. She is recovering. On the build, we had a hotfix earlier this morning.
Sneaky.
It was sneaky, and it brought Mesa Heirloom. She's live. She's live right now. On all platforms, Mesa Heirloom. Are you Team Duster or Team No Duster?
I'm respectfully looking no duster mode.
No Duster.
Yeah, respectfully.
Okay. Who else is Team No Duster?
Team No Duster!
Oh, you're
You are so fucking lying.
My man!
We have a new Prime Access coming later this year, which will include a very exciting primary weapon. And let's see who you can guess who for. Which Warframe? Hold on.
Come on.
Introducing the Stephalos Prime.
Oh!
Son of a bitch! I'm in!
Citrine Prime.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! See you later, Power. Thanks for sticking around this long, man. Oh, man. The... Woo! Yeah, they gave extra... Smash.
A very cool and sleek operator and drifter suit coming. So this suit is planned for an upcoming
We're doing an Akira setup? Oh!
Nightwave mix.
I mean, it's all right.
Yeah, say hello to the Conquera Signa.
Hi.
We
God damn it. Now we've got Catboys and fucking Warframe.
also had a very special opportunity to work with another community artist for a deluxe skin.
Yo! Okay, that Banshee skin's looking nice.
It's okay.
An interesting weapon like this surely needs an
War
equally
cracker?
interesting Warframe!
Yeah, there you go. Briscoe is a new detective Warframe that's gonna play
Yeah.
an important part. Yeah.
Discombobulate. Dazed. Discombobulate. Distract target. Discombobulate.
Ben
Basically.
Starr was meant to join us on this panel, but ever since he got cast in Soulframe, he stopped answering my emails, big timed us, so we needed someone to fill the spot. Fortunately, our creative director was able to step up, so please introduce to the stage Miss Rebecca Ford. Can you look at us? Can you believe this?
I can't believe it. It's amazing. It's amazing to be here. And, you know, unlike Ben Starr,
She's gonna be so pissed.
who's cheating on you with Soulframe, I would never do that to you. Because I truly love you. As Rebecca Ford, the creative director of Warframe, no further questions.
Well, hello, TennoCon! Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Amir from the Hex is taking over Nora Knight's broadcast temporarily.
He is. So coming in August, Amir is giving Nora a bit of a vacation and taking over for a very special Nightwave.
Alex, is that you? Oh my God.
For a 6-day mini text adventure in the Kim system, you can join the Hex for their little mini text adventure. You will meet Amir there to make your character, and then you will play the game on Kim with the rest.
Wait, is this just D&D?
Of the Hex for a little 6-day mini text adventure. Yeah, Eleanor's gonna be the.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Warlock, and of course Arthur has to be the paladin.
I do not have cat ears, no.
Guys, I'm not really Rebecca Ford.
Oh my God!
You idiots! It was me, Ben, all along.
It's me, Austin! Oh, son of a bitch! What? It's me, Austin! It was me all along, Austin!
August 4th, get your noodles, get your soaker trons, get soaked.
Oh God, it's dog days. Oh God.
Is that what she says? Get soaked?
Sure.
Sure, get soaked. It's coming back. In addition to this one, our brand new glyphs designed by Space Waifu. Yeah!
All of you get 100,000 platinum. That's not legally binding.
No.
That's not in the contract, not in the contract.
The aura is low-key sinister.
No, God, no. No, God, no. Yep.
That's right. Excalibur is finally coming to Fortnite.
You what?
Rue, my video. Thanks, bestie. So, as you know, this Helvania, it's actually going to be turned into a tabletop game upstairs in the mall.
D&D. I freaking knew it. D&D.
In every tabletop game, you gotta have a master of the games.
Fireball!
Yo, that's not a spell. You just drinking fireball.
What's over there?
What?
Fireball! No!
Therefore, we're gonna give you the update name for this unannounced fall update. Are you ready?
Ooh, what does it mean? What does it mean?
What could it be? New female ice warframe coming this update.
Yep.
There
you go.
Oh, a new okay.
Why would we do a Banshee Deluxe?
What could it be? Why?
Could it be?
Is it time?
Yeah, Banshee rework. There we go.
Listen, Gabe.
You are going to see specific moments from where the Warframe story is going, including a live moment that shows what's happening at home in the relay. So if you aren't there at TennoCon, like me, hop on game, get in the relay, and if you're in the audience, don't worry, because it'll be waiting for you when you get home. Please enjoy seeing the future of Warframe.
What the fuck? A new system? Are you telling me I'm going to be Detective Gambit? Hold on. I know what they're going for. Oh no. No, I am not hearing you the fuck out.
You finally made it up here, B.
Wow. Fucking wow. Oh my god, what is this? What the fuck is that battle? Literally the appropriate what do you mean?
Hey, you wanna know something? What? I'm infected! Jeff?
Okay, that was a reasonable reaction. Okay, I wouldn't even hate the man. That was reasonable. Wait, Matt Mercer? Really? Would you mind me telling what you were... What the fuck? Gar, would you mind telling me what you were sinning earlier? Sinning or... I am so confused by that question, Coffee. Gar, Devil Artemis? Unfortunately, we gotta stop reacting to Devil Artemis due to the fact that his shit just copyright strikes instantly for some odd reason. Like, after every single fucking stream we would watch this, man, my shit gets instantly copyrighted. I don't understand why. Oh, yeah, he probably means singing. Okay, no, fair enough. I don't remember what I was singing earlier. I don't remember. Same guy? Okay, fine. We'll do the last one, Spec. Swear to God, he's just so fucking desperate for it. Okay. Where is Le Spec? Where the fuck is he? 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 Where the fuck is... I swear to God, I just had him in DMs. There he is.
Have you ever
Oh, yeah, this video. Hello?
wondered what would happen if God took a seal, jammed it full of steroids, and gave it a mouthful of razors? The answer is this fucking demon. And that demon has a name. It's a leopard seal. You can find them stalking the waters in Antarctica, and what makes them special is they are the only species of seal to be considered an apex predator. What does that mean? They are so fucking scary that nothing hunts them. They are the fucking Dark Souls boss of their ecosystem. And once you look at them, pretty easy to see why, because to start with, they're fucking huge.
Damn, boy, he's thick!
They are 3 meters long and weigh in at 600 kilos. But the scary thing about that isn't that it's the same weight as 3 grand pianos. It's that despite being heavier than a vending machine, if it wanted to eat you, you would never see it or hear it coming.
I mean...
this ocean dinosaur has 2 ways of hunting. The first is it'll wait for you to get in the water and swim you down at 40 kilometers an hour. But the other way they hunt? Jump scares. Let me paint you a picture. You are a penguin walking across the ice with your buddies, and there's a crack that you need to hop across to continue. And so, bloke in front of you walks up to the edge, eyes the gap, goes to jump, and...
Lunchable. Yep, right there.
Yet the leopard seal that currently has your mate in his mouth has been patiently camping under the ice for the past 3 hours, waiting for you to get close enough to be snatched into the KFC bucket. And if the bite from the mouthful of combat knives doesn't finish ya, the seal thrashing the body back and forth like a ragdoll,
God.
skinning it alive and flinging its limbs all over the place as the other penguins watch, probably does.
Yeah, basically, yeah. All right, let's see what Battle sent us, and then we're ending it right there. Oh, good God. All right, let's see this real quickly. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa. Hold on a second. Can't play the copyrighted music. Which sucks. Yes, I know. Oh, it's a Zaku. Oh, that's dope as hell. Whoever came up with that idea needs a promotion. Promote him to engineer. That's dope as hell. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do that. That's fucking cool. Anyway, chat, I'm fucking done for today. Holy fuck. What a fucking day. Jesus fuck. Were you going to do... no. I know what you were going to do. Cool as fuck, huh? Yeah, that was cool as fuck. Dude, oh my God, that's giving me ideas. Like, I never really thought about it that way. That's pretty fucking wicked right there. Anyway, chat, please make sure to go take care of yourselves. Make sure to drink plenty of fucking water, exercise, eat correctly. Go outside, fucking spend your time with your loved ones. Go out and meet somebody new. And most important of all, don't be a fucking fanboy. Because I will find out. And I will make a video out of you. Go and stop dying in Power World. I'm not dying in Power World. Yep, great stream because you guys make it great anyway. But anyway, Mason, everybody, thank you very much for coming out. And I will see you guys maybe tomorrow? I don't fucking know. Anyway, guys, oh God, here's Coyotes. Oh my God. Talk to you guys soon. Later, fam.